Hello, Biafrans. Hello, Biafrans.
Some elders, they said you must renounce. Oh, what they tell me that the way you do it, you do this, you do that, you contest, you float political parties, you have the followership, people who vote you in, maybe you can become a senator, maybe you have your state government, you know the same rubbish. And I said no. They asked me what did I say, why am I saying no? Why not? I said to them because the man that I revere and respect, him or the Mebujuku, you promised him the same thing. He came back, he was then and still now the most popular man in the whole of the street political space in Nigeria. He came back, he lost election to a nominative. Senatorial election, he contested and he failed. They rigged him out. I know those who were instrumental in rigging out Ujuku. So the same thing they're asking us to do now, they asked our leader to do Ujuku. He did it, and they rubbished him, they messed him up. You know what the Fulani said after that? They said, oh, look at the man you call your icon. He's your leader, he's your general, he led you in war. Look at him, ordinary male senatorial district, he couldn't win. He failed the man called on with his way. Go and look at it anywhere. So that you see, I am a student of history. I allow myself to be guided by history, what has happened in the past. But when they call BBC to talk about their rubbish who presidents saw that cabinet, they never remind them that our leader came back, they lured him into zoo politics. That was why I said no to zoo politics. But you know one thing our people are very good at? Once they give you advice that is wrong, and you say no, they will never say, oh, he doesn't listen to people, he doesn't want to hear what it is, he doesn't listen to advice. Whenever they're saying somebody doesn't listen to advice, it's because that person has failed to compromise. These are the things I want our people, our hardcore Biafrans to understand, because they're the ones that will lead us to freedom, not all the slaves by the side. It is the hardcore that will lead us to freedom, not the idiots by the side. Do you understand? On no, they have given me everything and I said no. They came to DSS to give me, I said no. They came to prison, I said no. They came to my house, I said no. They called me governor's meeting, I said no, I don't want anything. All I want is freedom. All I want is Biafra. Why do you think I had issues with Chifunia? Why do you think I had issues with him? Because of the same thing. And I said, that way people are going, Ojukwu went that way. They rubbish him. Look at Imo State. See what they did to Helen and Imo State. It's a political process. You join, you after a while, you vote, after voting, they declare whoever they like as their winner, and that's the end of the game. So I will never join any civil politics. I will never stop fighting for Biafra. Listen to me very carefully. My father, my mother died as a result of this. I have lost men as a result of this. I family member that I was close to have died. They did not die for one Nigeria. They did not die for Nigerian party politics. They never live to tell the story. And for this reason, from the 4th of December 2023 to the 6th of December, I have another. We have decided for a very long time that peace somehow will be in Anambra State. Those who participated in killing these children today will never live to tell the story. And for this reason, from the 4th of December 2023 to the 6th of December,
Is their voice? Is their voice?
and you expect the Biafra government to look or overlook you when you are in a better position to educate your congregation of what is going on in Nigeria. Only forward, we are coming with a very stringent measure against you in Biafra land. Biafra land will no longer be conducive for those who are hiding under Christian and supporting Islamization and the killing going on in Biafra land, because your voice would go a very long way in bringing the awareness of our freedom to show that we are not accepting Islamic state. But that you have refused to do. All the big pastors, fathers, and whatever, the Biafra government is taking charge very, very soon. You don't know me. When we were starting, I prayed to God Almighty in heaven. I was in Jerusalem. And I said, I cannot see anything around me. Do you know what to do? He said the time hasn't come. When the time comes, I will send people to you. And the whole world will shake. In the end, mankind will bow. You will go to this war with nothing. But I will prove to you that I'm God. After this, Biafra will worship God forever and ever. You are concerned about the police station. But you're not concerned about the people. 1,300 and counting. Dead and war. Shot and killed by the same police. Why won't every police station in Anambra State go down? They will be destroyed, I swear to God in heaven. And men will die, I know that for sure. Take it, Biafra. This revolution must succeed, or we all die. If we don't kill you in the school, you come abroad, we kill you. Take it, Biafra. You're putting nonsense.
Dewo to everybody. I decided to play just two stanzas or a stanza of our national anthem today so that you can be able to pick something. Because some of you, when you listen to it all, you don't get back to reason. I salute all Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. I have never seen in any dispensation where freedom is given to you on a platter of gold. You have to fight for it to get it. I salute all our gallant men and women who are fighting to make sure Biafra land is secured and the territory are protected. Our women and children are safeguarded from the hands of the terrorists. We have lost too many people since 1900 to this very day. And that is why we cannot allow the enemies of Biafra to go scot-free. On this very note, I greet the existence of our eternal leader, Dame Odumeku Ojukwu. I greet the existence of our former president of Biafra, Philip Effiong, and all his likes, the heroes and the heroines that stood their ground to defend the livelihood of the entire people of one Nigeria in 1966 January 15 coup, which was to protect the lives of every man in one Nigeria. At the tail end, they turned it against us and they called it the Igbo coup. We accepted, and then the radar turned down to us, and we decided to defend Biafra land, motherland. We have been massacred since 1929. Our women were massacred. And on this very day, I give kudos to the existence of Martin Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader. We have been massacred in our own time here in 2021 to this very day, which has necessitated the brainstorming, the consistency and the steadfastness and the focus of the Prime Minister, the indomitable Agunechemba one of Biafra land, the Igboki of our time, the Itiad of our time, the Itiarekundu of our time, the Egberema that they call him, the short man they say is in Finland, who has become fire on the scrotum of one Nigeria. Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the Biafran people, I salute you for your courage and your tenacity, your consistency, and your courage to destroy the zoo terrorists in our own time so that our women and children could be safe. We need more of courageous people like you, because if we had, we would have been long free before now. We thank the men and women that are making sure the waters of Biafra is not dry. With all your donations and funds and everything that you bring on the table, it is yielding so much fruit. And that is what these terrorists are crying. We need more of the guns and bullets. We need more guns. We need more weapons to be able to destroy the enemies, because they are reinforcing and coming in every day. And as they are coming, their bodies are littering the bushes of Biafra land. And we are calling on them to pack out their refuse, because their bodies have become very, very bad in our forests and bushes. We need to determine the kind of manure that we supply to our forests. And when we have some useless manure that are not useful, we want you to come and take them out. Above all, those that are being deployed and contracted to come into Biafra land to come and kill Biafrans, please continue to collect the contract from whoever is contracting you. We are not mincing words, we are in liberation mode, and anything that comes across our ways, we crush. That is the spirit of liberation. We don't retreat when the enemies are coming ahead of you. What you do is to re-strategize a means of decimating and destroying them all, so that you don't even see their remnant. And that is what the Biafran Republic government are doing under the leadership of the indomitable Prime Minister, the Ambassador of Peace. He's a peaceful man, but when you look for his trouble, he will collect them. So, we thank all Biafrans and everyone listening to us, the enemies of Biafra and the lovers of Biafra, as you join this space and the broadcast, because we are coming out on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Rumble, and TikTok, and many other social media handles. Hit the like button and the share, repost and reshare and retweet, so that other people can get the notification and join us. We are here to send a message to the enemies of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before he was kidnapped, it is the Northern Fulani Terrorist Elders Forum that declared a bounty of, was it $100,000 on his head. Before the gullible and the willing tools that we have in Biafra land, and also those in Biafra IPOB, decided to join their hands, that is, the IPOB Nigeria of today, decided to join their hands to sell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out for a pot of porridge. And when they successfully kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they addressed their Fulani brothers in Fude Fude, in an international press, where an attorney or a chief justice of Nigeria is seated on the table and is addressing the entire world. And the address is specifically directed to the Fulani extract terrorists that they have in one Nigeria, who they are prepared for the invasion and the jihadist conquest. There you should have asked yourself, if we are in a Fulani country, that the Attorney General of a country had to sit down to address the entire world in Fude Fude. Some of you did not ask questions. That is where it started showing you that one Nigeria is Islamic country. Did it stop there? After MNK was kidnapped, the same Northern Fulani Terrorist Elders Forum that came out before to place the bounty on his head are the same people that came out and say he cannot be released. On no account could he be released. And then we brainstorm for no elections in Anambra State, no elections in one Nigeria. Then you saw them going back and front. The next thing was for them to say they are placing embargo on food supply to the east, that food will not come again. At the end of the day, their food started decaying on their own. And yet, the federal government of Nigeria, which is the Islamic State sponsors, had to pay them so much money to compensate them for their spoils of nonsense that they had there. And that is why we are calling on all Biafrans that Biafra land is fertile enough for you to cultivate every crop that is needed to sustain the nation or the state of Biafra. Starting from a boy down all the way to Oron. Oron is where you have case fishing ports. So if you have that in Oron, we talk about in Calabar. And what will we talk about in places like Delta and Bayelsa and rivers? Or talk less of Enugu, or talk less of Imo, or talk less of Abia and Anambra. We have all resources, and our lands are fertile enough to be able to produce anything. So, key into agriculture, key into animal husbandry, key into everything you know can be able to sustain you without being dependent on coming out from the Northern Terrorist Caliphate. So, the song went front and back, to and fro. At the end of the day, they still came back again and said, oh, we are supporting the suit that was filed in the Supreme Court, or whether which court they filed the suit, that they want every country to go on their own, blah, 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 oh, this and that, we laugh at them. Today, again, we have seen that useless man calling himself Northern Elders Forum leader. That brother of this man, that's it, the one that went for vice president with Peter Obi, he came out again to say, Igbos want to go, Nigeria cannot afford a second world war, or a second Nigerian war, or a second genocide. We know what we lose. We don't want to lose again. If it is so, allow them to go instead of keeping them in one place to make things hard for them. We are here to let them know that we understand the Takia system that they are using. It is whenever they see that the Biafran people, the Biafran Republic government in exile, are hitting them hard on where it hurts them the most. That is when you see them coming out to say, oh, we are supporting the secession, we are supporting this, we are supporting that. I want to ask everyone here, if you have listened to that video, or if you have listened to any video that is done by the Northern Governors or Northern Elders Forum or Northern Elders Terrorist Group, Did you hear any of it where they say that they are calling on the terrorist government to release Martin Nnamdi Kanu? Did you hear any of that? You cannot hear of that. So when they now embark on the economic jihad, destroying your properties, which Martin Nnamdi Kanu had prophesied years back, which all of us became foolish and decided not to listen to him. Today it is happening before your very eye. A prophet said something and the prophet is in captive. And everything that he said are coming to pass before your very before. And you are not asking yourself questions. Am I not foolish that the man that said all these things have been held incarcerated, but yet all the things he said are happening to me before my very eye and I cannot help myself? Did you hear any of the Northern Elders Terrorist Forum Group demand for the release of Martin Nnamdi Kanu? No. They waited to destroy your properties first. They waited to destroy your business and your livelihood and everything that you've ever worked for. Trillions and millions and billions of naira. And now, seeing the intensity and the offensive attack that we've launched on the terrorists, their foot soldiers, coming into Biafra land to massacre our women and children, they now delve into the resolve of coming to give a press release, and they are telling you, if Igbo want to go, we want Igbo to go. Let the federal government allow Igbos to go. The federal government should allow Igbos to go. What happens to their leader that you people kidnap and keep there? Why drawing away or running away from the main issue, which is where the whole thing started? If you do not kidnap our leader, we will not be fueling all this offensive against your terrorists coming, because as at then, your terrorists were not so intensifying and coming to massacre us like this. But since we decided to stand, you people now want to come and show off, because kidnapping Martin Nnamdi Kanu, the sole aim was quench Biafra, buy some people off, like you people did in the time of Wazirike, and then nobody's voice will be heard anywhere again. And here we are, kidnapping Martin Nnamdi Kanu has actually brought out the monstrous Biafrans who have never showed their faces in the media, who have never shown their identity, who nobody ever knew they could be as dangerous as they are to one Nigeria. You have seen the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, and you don't think of the arrays of forces that is coming behind him. You are seeing only his face, and then you people are just crying. By the time he unleashes the arrays of forces that are following him behind, that is when you get to understand that you people are totally doomed. So, we understand the Takia system of the Northern Fulani Terrorist Elders Forum. This message is directly to them, for them to understand that we don't need their support for the BRGIE to do anything. We don't need their support for us to stand or to declare Biafra. No, because the time have come and gone where negotiations and begging and pleading and sitting down on a round table to talk have come and gone. Now it's tit for tat. You kill one Biafran, hundreds of you will go down because you are all useless. Our baby that you killed in Iyala and Uli, believe you me, all of you will go down, and you have already gone down. We are challenging you all to publish the reprisal that we have given back to you all against the killing of that little baby. A baby that was shot in the belly with AK-47, and the intestine floated all over the place. A baby that cannot hurt a fly. A baby that can't even catch a butterfly. Talk less of a mosquito that is biting that baby. But you decided to use AK-47 to shoot the baby in the belly, and the intestine is floating out. And then, when you see that the Biafran Liberation Army, the armed forces of Biafra, arose to defend the Biafran people and to destroy the assailant coming to massacre them day and night, it is now people are going for the crocodile tears. We don't give a damn, and we don't listen to any moron at this very time. It is a message for the Northern Governors or the Northern Elders Forum for them to understand that their terrorist acts are in our palms, and we read it like we read the book of Psalms. So even if you come out tomorrow and say, hey, you are supporting Biafra, we understand what you're doing. It is not a new thing to us. If you are supporting Biafra, or you want Biafra to go, or you want Igbos to go, first of all, when you even start by let the Igbos go, that is where you spoil the show. Because you address all of us as Igbos when you are massacring us. But when you are coming to divide and rule, and to divide and conquer, and to take what does not belong to you, by that time you will segregate us, and you will tell Igbo man that you are Igbo, and you are Kalabari, and you are Igala, and you are Edo, and you are Igodomingudo, and you are Delta, and you are Efik, and you are Ibibio. That is when you want to come and divide and rule and divide and conquer and divide and destroy. But when you come and destroy us, the story changed. You classify everyone as evil. When you see us rise against you, you don't call us all as Biafrans. You call us as Igbos. So that you can create the enmity. You can continue to create this sectionalism that people will now see that, oh, it is only the Igbo people that have become the protagonists or the antagonists in this very issue now. No. Call us whatever names you like. The name Igbo is generalized to all of us as Biafrans, and we accept it. Since it is a name that you call all of us when you want to massacre. But when you want to conquer with divide and rule, when you want to use division, when you want to put a Fulani man in power, that time you will not call us all Igbo. That time you will not call us all Biafrans. Just like the time of the presidency nonsense of election of 2023. That was when you people made us to understand that if an Igbo man or an Easterner becomes a president, that it is a president to the Biafran, that you are paving way for a Biafra independence to come to be. That every Northerner should put their interests for the Northern agenda, which is the jihad. Have you all forgotten? Because it is not too far in our memory. It is here. But now, it is time to see if you can destroy them. You no longer classify everybody the way you did, because the election have come and gone. Now you're calling all of us Igbos. By that time, Asare Dokubo will speak. You say, no, Asare is from that side. What's the other name? That useless one that is seated as the president of Senate. What's his name again? What's Will Agbabio? Okay. You say that one is from Ibibio or Calabar or Kwa Cross. This one that came out from Delta to go as a vice president with Atiku. You say, oh, that one is from Delta. Ah. But now, no, you're not calling us all by our botanical name. You're calling all of us as Igbos because we are asking for what rightfully belongs to us. Oh my God. You people can continue to come with your foot soldiers because we are not mincing words and we are not begging anybody not to come to die in Biafra land. For as long as you head on and you're coming to come and kill Biafrans, you will meet your doom. We are calling on all Biafrans to please remember to observe 1 to 2 kilometers away from every checkpoint of the Zoo terrorists, because the offensive has been intensified by the Biafran Liberation Army on who? The terrorists in uniform of the one Nigerian terrorists. Coming in to rape and to kill and to massacre our people, that we must do because it is for us to defend Biafra land at all costs, no matter what it takes. We must defend Biafra. We must defend our women and children. We must keep them from the annihilators. We must make sure that Biafra is defended to the letter until the day we redeclare Biafra and then restore it and continue to defend it till eternity. The fight and the defense of the Biafran people will not stop even after Biafra Confederation State, the United States of Biafra, is restored. Our children and women and men will continue to fight and form a defense mechanism in order not to sit down, sleep and wake up, and see the remnant of the terrorists that they had finished in 2023 and 2024 come back to come and rape and massacre their women and children in broad daylight. So this defense is something that we will transcend to our children that are coming, and they will continue to defend Biafra land, just like the Israelites are doing today. The ancestors of the Israelis that fought and kept Israel before now are no more. But the remnant of those ancestors are the people that are defending Israel today. Such is what we are doing today. Our forefathers that fought for the posterity and the integrity of Biafra are no more today. And the children of Biafra, which their parents and women and mothers were massacred, have a reason to make sure Biafra is restored, secured, and defended to eternity. And that we will continue to do until the terrorists have no heaven in Biafra land. I salute all Biafrans. Let the message go back to the Northern Fulani terrorists that we did not hear them go to ask for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but they have done their economic jihad and sabotage on the Biafran people all the way in Lagos and Abuja and other places. And now they are using that one as a point of context to make reference and say, oh, if the Igbos want to go, let the Igbos go. We don't want to go into another war so that Nigeria will still remain one. You kill millions of Biafrans just to keep Nigeria as one. And we will destroy all your terrorists coming into Biafra land to keep Biafra as one. That is a promise, and that we will fulfill. Because we have volunteer armies, men and women of goodwill who are willing and ready to sacrifice everything in their blood just to make sure that their motherland is defended. They are not on salary payroll. They are volunteer armies, and that is why you cannot defeat them, and you will never defeat them. The more you keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the faster the restoration of the United States of Biafra becomes. This is our message, and I will give the co-host to Mazi Christopher. I don't know if you're disposed for the co-host. And Mazi Onyeka, I don't know if you're disposed to the co-host. I'll give the two of you co-hosts while Biafrans will speak. Okay, I see Jaja. Jaja, I hope NEPA no go take light for your network. Whether the person where they borrow you, the person where they borrow your network, I hope they don't give you network. Mazi Onyeka Chukwu, what are you saying?
I said the S, Twitter don't allow me to co-host. I don't know why.
Oh my God, that means you borrowed network from somebody the last time. That is why. So next time, don't borrow.
My network.
Next time, don't borrow network
My network
again.
is
Mazi Christopher, please accept the co-host. Mazi Christopher, Jaja God,
Yeah,
accept the co-host.
Mazi Sonny.
Yes, so.
Mazi Sonny, can you hear me?
I can hear you. They don't allow you to.
Yeah, our honorable minister, I greet you well. No, it's not about that, because I was in the listener session, and I think the space was having some issues. That is honestly why I came here.
Okay.
You know, because while I'm on the speaker now, I can listen to everything you're talking about.
Okay.
But I am not able to co-host now, so I hope Mazi Ifeanyi can do it. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm giving him the co-host. I don't know whether his borrowed network will allow him, because he's always borrowing network from his neighbors. Okay, I see Otunwamwanya. Otunwamwanya, please accept the co-host as well. I believe your network too is not borrowed today. Jaja God, your network is borrowed, and it's still showing me that you borrowed network, so and you're unable to stand firm. Okay, so before our co-host speaks, I salute all my media teams in the house, and I salute all of you for the good work that you're doing. I salute all the ministers of the Biafran Republic government in exile, those in and those that are coming to be, and also the de facto government officials, the administrators, and everyone that are doing one thing or another, known and unknown, to the restoration of Biafra. Above all, our donors that are making sure the watchers of Biafra is not lagging behind financially. I salute you and I say you keep up the good work, please. Saturday is our normal fundraising. It has become a norm. So let us not forget that we must and always be part and parcel of the communion service, the tithe and offering of the Biafran Restoration Mandate. I salute all of you as I continue with you guys. They were my co-hosts. I salute you all.
Good evening, Biafrans. I believe I'm coming out.
Yes, want you to get your coming out.
Okay,
Yes.
Minister. Good evening from my end. Great Biafrans and wonderful people, greetings from my end. We have come to continue the work that was sent by heaven. Every word has been spoken by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Wish our Prime Minister, Mazi Samuel Ekpan-Joko, has continued. He has done every exposition to the enemy of Biafra. He has shown us those that sold our dear leader. And we are just here to remind each other of those things that we must do, lest some of us, the gullible ones, are quick to forget. This is our duty here. We are not the very first people to start this, but we are followers and workers of heaven. If you are in this movement, you must come with a sincere heart. You must come with truthfulness, which makes us whiter than white and whiter than snow. The Biafra we are about to build is when you drop your 1 naira. If you come back, you will see it. Or whoever that picks it will give it to the owner. That is what we are fighting for. We are not fighting to become like the zoo, where even people you don't expect, they steal. When they go at the back, they will blow and come in front and ask who is doing this. No. Here is a truthful platform, truthful movement. We are taught this and we will stand by it because only the truth shall set us free. Dear friends, we must continue to destroy our enemies because this work is a continuation. The enemy is in our midst already, but one after the other will fish all of them out. And after that, Biafra will emerge. I thank you, my minister, Biafrans, Jaja, the great man, lovers of freedom. I thank you all, and we must continue. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. I salute you from here. Thank you so much, our own Minister of Information. I salute you from here. May God continue to bless you all. Christopher, my brother, I salute you. Mazi Onyeka, aka Golden I salute you. Rich, salute you from here. All the persons on the space, Emeka, I salute each and every one of you. Mazi Arize from the VWSC, my brother, I salute you. My own comrade, I salute you from here. I want to start by saying that we never seek for a helping hand, neither from the Fulani Ohaneze nor the Fulani Northern Elders Forum. We never seek for their assistance, because I can't remember any day the Biafra Republic government in Israel needs help, and the only people that will bring the helping hand is the jihadis that are fighting morning, day, and night to see that we are exterminated. I can't recall the day Israel need help, and the people that they run to for that help is Hamas, ISIS. I can't recall the day US needs help, and the people they run to for assistance is Afghanistan. I can't recall any day Biafrans cried out for help and they called Nigeria to come and assist them. And on that, I say Northern Fulani terrorists, jihadis, elders forum. The thing is not even sounding very well in my mouth. The thing is making me throw up. It's making me throw up. It's making me to vomit. Warning Northern Fulani terrorist elders forum that the Biafra Republic government in Israel, the government of the children of God, don't need their support. What support can Fulani give to Biafrans? What support can the devil give to God? Either than destruction and more opportunity to annihilate them. We will never need any help from Fulani. Not yesterday, not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Neither are we going to need any help from anything that has to do with Nigeria. And the earlier they understand this, the better for every one of them. That we abhor them as the day abhors the night. We abhor them as the light abhors the darkness. We have chosen to distance ourselves from them. Distances itself from the night. And that is the way it will remain till eternity comes. We will teach it to our children, and we will teach it to our loved ones, and we will teach it to many generations to come. That we, the Biafrans, we never in this life have anything to do with anything that has to do with Nigeria, let alone the Fulani jihadist Nigeria. So Biafrans, what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing is to liberate us from the shackles that the British has used over the years to enslave us with these people. And that day has come, and we have breaking the camel's back, and it will remain so to the end of the world. Thank you so much, Biafrans, lovers of freedom, men and women of goodwill. Our destination is Biafra, and Biafra is our only hope. Thank you so much. We have to continue from here. And the only person raising his hand up is Rich. Rich, can you unmute yourself? And those with the mic that are ready to speak now, please do well to raise your hand so that the mic will come to you immediately. Thank you so much. You're welcome.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother Jaja. Good evening, dear friends from my location. Am I coming out?
Yes, go ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Thank you very much. Good evening, dear friends from my location. My name is Regent Fury, and my state is under the United States of Biafra is Delta State, and my capital is in Urele. And I'm proud to be a Biafran. I'm an Isoko speaking Biafran. And first, before I proceed, I want to say a very big thank you to the host, our Honorable Information Minister, in the person of Sonia Parawa. A big thank you to the co-host, Utuwamaya, and my brother, my uncle, Jaja. Thank you for the great work that you do. And I also want to thank want to say a very big thank you to my Prime Minister, our Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, in the person of Mazi Simon Epa, the Olorogun one of Biafra, the Abowururu one of Biafra, the Edudu Kopia one of Biafra, the Adeti Umufuwo one of Biafra. Sir, we love you so much, and you know we cannot love you. I believe you know how much Biafrans love you. You know how much we love you. And to the People's Army, blah, 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 blah. That is all I want to hear. BRF, Black Marine, Marine Dragon Fighters Marine. In fact, you guys are the best. Let me tell you, you are the delight to mankind. You are a delight to humanity. If I will describe you, I will simply describe you as the staff of justice. Ah, man, you bring dignity back to the old Eastern region. May God protect you. May God preserve you. Keep soldiering on. Keep killing the terrorists. Don't have pity on them. Don't have mercy on them. Keep killing as many as you can lay your hands on. And I read on Twitter, somebody was saying that they are advising Nigeria government to withdraw their army from Biafra land. Anybody that gives that advice, my God go punish them. You understand? Because the truth is that they should not even try to even think of it of withdrawing the Nigeria, the so-called terrorists, whatever they are, from Biafra land. Because if they withdraw them from Biafra, that means they have made our work so difficult. You understand? That means for our boys, for our army to be able to reach the enemy, it's going to cost us a lot of transport. So what we are actually praying is that they should bring a lot of them down. You understand? Because if they come in million, they will fall in million. One thing they fail to understand is that the earth is against them. The earth is against the Nigeria army, Nigeria police, and the Nigeria DSS, whatever terrorist security agent they have. The earth is against them. The gods of the earth are against them. The people on this earth are against them. The soil, the sand where they march, the ground where they walk on is against them because they have committed so many crimes against heaven and against man. They have committed so much crime against God. One thing they should understand is that when they fall in their number before our army, they should think of the fact that When it comes to weapon, they have access to billions of dollars of weapon. You understand? But with the little that we have, which is now the weapon of David, the sling or the catapult of David, with which he used to brought down the Philistine Goliath. And we all know Nigeria is African giant like this Philistine giant was. So the same way David used that catapult to bring down that Philistine giant is the same way our army will use every weapon that we have, which is David's catapult, David's weapon, to bring the terrorists down, no matter how many they are. So they should not even think of withdrawing their army from Biafra alone. Because if they withdraw the army from Biafra land, there will still be an impending danger that will be waiting somewhere. You understand? So it is better they bring all of them down and they should all be erased from the surface of the earth. You understand? That is my take on that. And thinking about the Northern elders support, these are jokers, honestly speaking. You can see in their mind they are wise. They think that they are wise. Like our information minister said, when they want to kill us, we are either all Igbos or we are all Nyamini. You understand? But when they know that we are united to get freedom, to get ourselves freed, or to get something very good for ourselves, that is when they come with this divide and rule. That is when they would say, you be Isoko, you are not an Igbo. You be Edo, you are not an Igbo. You be Izom, you are not an Igbo. You be Shekiri Urobo. You be Igodomigodo. You be Didizizi, you are not an Igbo. You be Calabar, you are not an Igbo. They say that they talk to dummy. I don't even understand this one. They say that they talk to dummy. They say we mumu like them, Abi. We mumu like them. We don't need their support. If they want support, if they get support where they won't give, the terrorists that they have created that are ransaking them, when that are brutalizing them over the north, may they go give their support to those terrorists. In fact, may they give their support to save their people. They should give that support to go and save their people. We don't ask for their support. Like my uncle was analyzing that. Imagine Israel needing help and going to Hamas for help. Man, that is the biggest suicide mission, you know? And that is that is abomination as far as I'm concerned. That is not allowed. So we don't need their support. They should just keep it to themselves, all right? Because they know that now the game has changed. No be waiting their plan go market. No be waiting they play now. You understand? So, like I've always said, they don't know what is coming. They don't know what is coming. This moment, this minute you see, we are all united. If you call us all Igbo, no matter where we come from, if you like, call the name Igbo. Me from Isoko, I be Igbo. My Calabar brother na Igbo. My Edo brother na Igbo. You understand? So all this divide and rule, all this divide and conquer gimmicks, I think we are tired of it. You understand? So do they think that they are speaking to illiterate or uneducated people? Is that what they think? We are not as stupid and as backward and uneducated as they are. You understand? They must get this fat, and the earlier they get this fat, the better for them. They started the war. We will end the war. We advise them to keep bringing down more military. If they come in millions, they will fall in millions. If they come in thousands, they will fall in thousands. If they come in 100, they will fall in 100. If they come in unit, in tens, they will fall the same way they come. You understand? You know, when our prime minister was telling them about the innocent baby, just a little baby, I don't even think that baby is more than 2 years old, or it's even up to 3 years. Just look at an innocent baby like that. You shot such baby, that little toddler, you shot him with AK-47 to the point that his intestine, everything burst open. You kill that innocent child. Now the music has started playing. Keep dancing the dance. This is just the beginning. We must let them know. This is just the beginning. When our leader was telling them that every living thing in the zoo will be destroyed, they thought it was a threat. It's not a threat. You understand? One thing about people from our side is that They don't easily wake up to a task. But once they wake up, run for your life. I yield from here, my brother, so that I can give chance for other people to speak. Thank you very much for this opportunity. And I will be on the listening session to listen to every brainstorming tonight. Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you so much, Rich, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much. Mazi.
You're welcome, my brother.
AKA Nkode Number, my brother, you're welcome.
Water!
And you're
Water! Water is the goal! Thank you, my Minister of Information, the great Minister of Information. Thank you, Jaja, the great comrades. Thank you, Otumwamwanya, my comrades in the house and my ladies. I greet you all. My name is Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkode Number. Thank you so much for your good work. We have no other work to do. We have no other job to do. This is our generation. We are here to do one thing, to restore our nation, to restore our value, to restore our dignity. And we are doing so without apology to anybody. Bye bye to Fulani Takia. Bye bye to Fulani Takia. Fulani Takia. You see, I know there's a place called Sabo in Ondo State, Sabo in Ore, Sabo where they're selling cola, not cola. I know these people very well. I know the Takia. We are not, see, keep your Takia. Oh, gone are days. We don't, if we need help, we can never call for Nigeria for help or calling Fulani for help. Instead I will call Fulani for help. Instead I will call Fulani for help from Fulani. If for no other person that will give me help, it's better that thing, let that thing destroy. Fulani, we don't need your help. We can get our freedom without your Takia support language or whatever you call it. We know you. You never liked us. And we can never like you. And I'm advising my Biafra people, begin to teach your children how to hate these our enemies. To hate them, that is the only way we can be able to preserve our value. Begin to teach your children how to hate. That method of, love your enemy, love your enemy. Know who to love. I am a student or a fan of Abraham Lincoln who says, teach my son to be gentle with gentle people and tough with tough people. Those who hate us, hate them with passion. Hate everything, even the eye they look, even the spear, everything they put on ground, hate everything about them. That is it. If you call it a hate speech, I don't know what you understand, they call hate speech, but me, I speak based on what I've gone through, what we have gone through, what we have been suffering. We cannot love those who hate us. And that is it. We don't need your help. Take your help. Take you, whether you call yourself Northern Governor Forum or whatever you call yourself. We don't need you. We don't need your intervention. We don't need your help. We know that we don't make, or you come to deceive the gullible, and we are not gullible to be deceived. Gone where days you gone with your divide and conquer, divide and gullible, divide and rule. It can never succeed again in our land. This generation, we are here to dismantle all your divide and conquer, all the plants, all the seed of hate you planted, to uproot them and destroy them. That is our job. This generation of ours, led by Ohamadike, Mazin Nandekano, our prime minister, the good guy, we are here to dismantle everything about your evil agenda. And we are doing it without apology. And we are not hiding it. Bring everything you have. Bring all your men in our land. Bring them. Bring them in our land. We'll not ask you to withdraw them. Go and bring your Fulani terrorists. Arm them. Those repentant Boko Haram, bring them out of prison. Bring them in our land. Please do so fast. Do so. Go and bring them in our land. Okay? No need of withdrawing them. Go and bring all those Fulani in other Africa countries. Bring them. Give them uniform and bring them to Biafra land. We are telling you, this is what we are telling you, Northern Governor Forum, Elder Forum, or whatever you call yourself, Northern Elder Forum. Go and bring other Fulanis in other Africa countries. Give them uniform. Bring them to Biafra land. Those repentant Boko Haram, bring them to Biafra land. Do so. That is only what we are requesting for you. We don't need their help to support us in our freedom. Okay? That man that claimed to speak because he think that he can speak the language of the slavery, English, he come to talk trash. You don't want, you can't stand there. Even the lowest man in Biafra land, if there's any, nobody's lowest. But let me say, the lowest Biafra man, no matter how mentally deranged, you don't want that person. Uncircumcised immigrant, Fulani Caliphate. We have warned you. All this fight, all this war you brought to us will haunt your children and unborn generation. Like our Minister of Information said, after our freedom is restored, our nation is restored, this fight will continue. Your children will, so you can't kill other people's children and your own children will enjoy. No, never. No. This fight will continue. And we have to be concatenating it into our in memory of our children, to know their enemies, to fight them anytime they see them. If you're a Biafran and you're not telling your children this, that means you don't hate your children. You hate them. Because you have to prepare their mind to know who is their enemies. Don't preach to them that love your enemy, love your neighbor. They slap you here, turn here. Oh, holier than thou. Please don't look for trouble. Yes, don't look for trouble. Yes, I support that. But if you don't run for trouble, don't look for trouble, but don't run for trouble. If you go outside, your mate slapped you once, and he slap you and say, don't allow him to slap you again. If you want to bring the second hand, wave that hand. If you can slap that your mate more than 100 times, do so. Do so. Instead, your mate will break your leg, break the leg of your mate, and come back home. We are going to treat that your mate whom will break the leg. Don't ever teach your children that holier than thou, that cowardice, that cowardice teaching. Please. We need to be concatenating the braveness in our children to let them know who they are, know their enemies. That's what we have been doing. If you're not doing so as a parent, you are doing your children a lot of harm. They must know who their enemy is. They must know that wherever they see them, they have to bring them down. Because if you don't bring your enemy down, they'll bring you down. Fulani is our enemy. They have made so, they made themselves our enemy. And we are going to be the enemy. We are going to help them to be that enemy. And we are going to fight them. We are not hiding it. So please keep your nonsense calling. You not an elders go forum, Fulani Caliphate, Fulani immigrants. We know you attack here. We don't need it. Take it away. Take it. Don't ever bring it into anything. When you want to destroy, you call them Igbo. You want to divide and conquer, to steal. You divide Niger Delta. Dot center. No rubbish. Mongoose. You are thinking like mongoose. Nkape. You disgust me, Fulani. And I'm telling you truth. I will continue to destroy you. And my children will continue to teach them how to destroy you. Destroy Fulani anywhere you see Fulani person is your enemy. Until then they stop hating, or they change their way of life, but they can never change because it is their nation. So we have to learn how to destroy them. Thank you, Biafrans. We must continue. We have to appreciate our gallant men. Our gallant men, please. Appreciate them anywhere you see them. If you are associating with finance, continue to do so. If you're associating with anything you are doing to make sure that this nation of Biafra is restored, United States of Biafra is restored, do so. Do it without looking back. That is the only achievement. The only investment you can invest for your children, not mansions, not fleet of cars, not all those things, is only to invest to make sure that nation where their life will be saved, where their future will be granted, where they will be saved and die with dignity. That is Biafra, United States of Biafra nation. Thank you so much, our great Prime Minister. Thank you so much, Ohamadike, our ministers. Thank you so much. More grace to our elbows. My name is Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkodenamba.
Thank you so much, my brother Onyeka. Nkodenamba, I salute you for that wonderful submission. Christopher, if you are there, please unmute yourself. Christopher, are you there? Can anyone hear me?
Yes,
Okay. Mazi John, if you're there, unmute yourself.
Yeah,
John, are you there?
yeah. If I'm listening attentively to other speakers, I'm working on a little assignment. I will come in later. Okay? I pass.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi Nkodinamba, for that wonderful submission of yours. One thing is sure, we have chosen our path, and the path we have chosen will never meet with that of the Fulanis, let alone Nigeria. The path we have chosen is a parallel line. It can never meet with the terrorist jihad. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. The path we have chosen is a land free of terrorism. The path we have chosen is a land where honor, dignity, and humanity reign supreme. The path we have chosen is where we will have real elders and not elders that are loyal to strangers, and not elders that will sell their own children, that will choose the death of their children to make a stranger happy and comfortable. The path we have chosen is that path that the government works for the people and not the other way around, where the people works for the government. The path we have chosen is the path that we, the Biafrans, will take our destiny into our own hands. That is the path we have chosen to work on. And as that, we will do everything to make sure it comes, to make sure it's a reality, to make sure that Biafra comes in our time, to make sure our children live in this reality, to make sure that this will be the future of our children. That is why we are fighting. And the Fulani and whatever medium they are using to attack the Biafrans, to keep us down, will never work again. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. If it's just that have been using on Biafrans, that has been destroyed, it will never work again. Fulani will never have any representative again in our land that will control our lives. Those pillars they have mounted in governors, in local government chairmen, in traditional rulers, in pastors and all that, to control our lives and destroy us, it has been dismantled and will never stand up ever again. The Biafra Republic government in exile, ably led by Mazi Simon Eba, our Prime Minister, has put an end to every of their plans against our lives. They have put an end to every of their plans and their jihad against our lives. And that is why they are jumping around like a snake that its head have been cut off. And the more they jump, the more they get weaker. The more they jump, the more their strength leaves them. The more they jump, the more they get paralyzed. And that is the way to continue until the day Biafra will be redeclared. Before now, they thought it is a joke that we are all playing, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will one day succumb to their terrorism. That perhaps by the time they terrorize Mazi Nnamdi Kanu both in his home, killing 28 men and killing his parents, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will succumb to their terror and give up on Biafra. But as each day passes by, they discover that the more they try to terrorize us, because it is in their nature to terrorize,
It is in their gene. It is in their gene as terrorists. So that is the only thing they do very well. But the more they unleash it, there's something. Somebody said, a Yoruba man said that the worst mistake that the Fulanis made is to push the Igbos, the Biafrans, to the wall. That is the worst mistake they made. That they don't push the Igbos to the wall. That what they would have done to keep the Igbos down, to keep the Biafrans down, is to pamper them. That had it been they pamper the Igbos, the Biafrans, that they wouldn't have realized what is going on until they will be taken. But they went and pushed them to the wall. And once they are being pushed to the wall, they will never stop once they start fighting. And this man said that you should go and check 1967, 1970, that they have done it before. That once you push them to the wall and they start fighting, that they are never going to stop until they get that which they are fighting for. And that is the worst mistake that the Fulanis, through Britain, did. Emeka, please, you can go out and come in again. I don't know, the mic, I can't give it to you. I've been giving it to you, but you're not taking it. Go out and come in again. The more they want to brutalize the Biafrans, the more their eyes are opened to the realization that this place is not our home. That we never have a home in a place where if you buy a good car, you will become a prey in the hand of the police terrorist, in the hand of the army and the custom terrorist. They will kill you because you bought a Tukumbo motor that have been used by a Caucasian. That we can no longer live in a land where if you build a house you bought with your money and all the necessary documents that you need to acquire, you acquire them. Government will wake up one morning and they will unleash it without any reason at all, without any notification. They'll just wake up one morning and tell you that they give you 2 hours notice to demolish a house that you have built with your life savings. We don't want to be part of that entity that doesn't value human life, that doesn't value our lives, that have chosen to keep us impoverished and have other parts of the same state viable. We don't want to continue in a land where our mineral resources, where our sweat builds and develop and even create awareness of the same entity in the international community, bringing their names in the limelight, and at the same time we are being hunted like a bushmeat, like the hunter goes for the bushmeat on daily basis. That is the state we don't want to be part of. And we can be one. You can only appeal to those that you are brothers to, that you want to send a helping hand. Israel received a helping hand to so many people that they are allied to. Israel is an ally of the United States, and they say a helping hand. Israel is an ally of the Biafrans, and we are standing shoulder to shoulder to them. You will only stand shoulder to shoulder with your friend and not your enemy. The Fulani and the terrorist Nigeria of occupiers have proven over time that the only job they have in this life is to make sure that we are exterminated. And we can't bring our enemies and leave them with our children in the house and go out. Our eyes are more clearer now because of our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and the work that the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing. They never foresaw today coming. If it were before now, they would say that they are sending a helping hand, and you see Johannes and everybody rushing. Is it not the same elders that threatened the Biafrans and said that if we will not give our land to them, that we are all going to die without the land? And Femi Adesina came up to say, what good is the land going to be for us if we die and leave it? What is ancestral land without the people that are living in it? These are the same elders forum that want to support the Biafra Republic. I can't just understand it. I can't just understand it. They should keep their support and whatever to their dead self. The only support they should give to themselves is to go back to Sahel where they came from. Because the Hausa tribe, the Habe tribe of the Hausas will take back their territory. Not even 1 inch of it, not in Sokoto, not in any part of the north, will be given to Fulani when the time comes. Thank you so much, Biafrans. We are going home. We are wiser now. Our brother is Otunwamwanya. We are all awake, and we know when the snake is coming to bite. And we are ready with our machete to cut off their heads. Thank you. And our brother Christopher, if you're there now, you can unmute yourself. If you're not there, my brother Emeka, you're welcome. Unmute yourself.
Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. Definitely, they always want to come and, placate us. Want to come and like act as if they're on our side. This same foolish man, I saw his face. This is not what's his name? Peter Obi's running mate's elder brother from Mauritania. Very foolish idiots. This man opened his mouth when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was still around with us. He gave the same report. So let's Igbos go, let them go their 5 states. He made mention of 5 states. Before I think either PM or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu countered that statement. But immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. If you like it, we don't like. If you don't like it, it's not to rule. It's politics. It's a game of numbers. He was making all sorts of noise. Now they are seeing how the thing is playing in Biafra land. They see that there is no way for them to conquer our people. He has come back again with the same, subtle, let them go. They are looking for what they want. Let them go. Let them go. They must collect wherever they are. And it's not just Biafra land. Wherever they are, they must collect. Our people, we need to keep on supporting the government. Keep on supporting. Our brother Onyedika said, you don't need too many flashy things. With what you have, give the government. We need it now. We need as much funds as possible. We need support. Spread the word. Keep spreading the word. Clamp all these people. Let's kick these people out of our land. Kick them out of even Africa itself. Let them go back to Saudi Arabia where they belong. That's where they originated from. And then they can deal with their own people that have the same religious belief and everything. Thank you very much.
Yeah, nice one, Emeka. Thank you. Let me take it from here. If I'm coming out, please. Okay. Thank you, Jaja. You see, these people, I don't know what they are thinking. And they will just say, okay, let them go. And we'll just go. They don't know what is offensive. Now they are, in the football, when some people are tired or when they feel like they have scored one, they will go defensive. If you go defensive, your opponent will come attack. So now, go defensive, we are coming. And to remind you, we are coming to revenge what you did to us. What you stole from our land, we are coming to take them all. you have nothing in this very space called zoo. Fulani, you are not part of that geographical entity. But today I saw Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, and Fulani. How come Fulani is attached to this very entity? When we were young, we used to hear Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba. These are the states, the people that make up the zoo. Today, Fulani is attached. Very soon, they are going to remove Hausa, which they have already done. But they left it there to deceive some people. But we are not going to take our Biafra and go just like that. We are coming to chase you back where you came from. That is what we are going to do. This war has no end. We are fighting you. We are coming. Go back. Go on defense. We are coming. Because everybody must receive. Every work they have done, anybody that has contributed for the killing of Biafra, every subjugation you did to our people, it must never go unpunished. Those your children you kept, your wives, we are coming for them because you have massacred our children, our wives. Nobody will escape this wrath of God because it's the wrath of God, and everybody must collect. I stop here for now. Thank you. My brother, you may take the line.
Thank you so much, Otunwa Moya. Thank you. Christopher, are you ready now?
Mazi, fine. I'm just here to listen.
Okay.
I cannot really hear him to speak and listen. Thank you.
You can't hear us?
No, when I'm on the listener section.
Okay. You can't hear. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Mazi Izuchukwu, are you there? Uzochukwu.
I'm going to drop the mic and I'll request for it back.
Otunwa Moya, you said? Go ahead, Uzochukwu. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone on the space. I wish to appreciate everyone, especially the Minister of Information. I see is live on the space also, and my brother Jaja, and everyone. I'm happy to be here once again. In the afternoon, the network could not allow me to finish my submissions. But here on this platform, I see the topic is talking about Fulani, Northern Terrorist Elders Forum. Whatever that is their submission and whatever they have submitted and whatever they like, let them keep on submitting. We care nothing about them. We care nothing, and we go nowhere until Biafra is achieved. Our aim and our target is to make all their effort fruitless, and until Biafra is achieved. They can gang up and talk the nonsense they are talking about and meditate whatever they are meditating and dispatch whatever they are dispatching. All we know is that Nigeria must collapse. The zoo must collapse. And they can't keep it together again. No matter how Britain has energized and helped them They can't keep it together again. The zoo is falling. I keep on remembering the song that says Babylon is falling, falling, falling. Babylon is falling to rise no more. The zoo is falling, falling, falling. The zoo has fallen to rise no more. The zoo has fallen, falling. The zoo has fallen to rise no more. The zoo has fallen. Nigeria has fallen. We collapse into pieces no matter what the Fulani terrorist group, northern group, is mediating, no matter their submission, no matter what they have submitted. All we know is the zoo has collapsed and will keep collapsing until the last day when Biafra shall be declared. I don't care how they have used our stupid elites who call themselves elites, professors, idiotics, all these Otulatians who say they are literate where they are illiterates. They are being used by Fulanis in the name of political elites to hold the whole country that has more than 200,000 population down, and they claim they are elites without knowledge. In fact, very fine. The more I remember that our leader is in this dungeon, being held in incapacitated by our stupid brothers who say they are allies, used by Fulani terrorists and groups in the name of politicians, governors.
Are you hearing me? Is the voice coming out? Okay, thank you. Hold on, it's from Twitter. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for sharing. It's from Twitter. Thank you for confirming no voice. It's from Twitter.
It's a national occasion, not an APC occasion. So that's, something to be really condemned. Now, what's the first leg of the story before this?
We talked about the ministers.
The ministers not traveling. Okay. The president asked the National Assembly, the leadership of the National Assembly, to pass the bill expeditiously. And I guess that is within the context of the plan by the government to keep to the old budget cycle of January to December, so that it's not as we used to have it in the past. You now have to run the old budget till, almost half of the year. So I think that in itself makes sense. If the National Assembly is now saying, well, due to the harmonious relationship that we have, we will pass the budget very quickly.
That's only is busy. Hmm?
Our space, and we have to be back on They kicked out everyone on the co-host. So, Otumwamwaya, you have the co-host again. Jaja God, you have it again. If your network does not allow you, put a Stella. Everyone on the co. Otumwamwaya, check. Stella, you
It's
have the
not here
co-host.
yet. It's not here yet.
It's not here yet. Stella, check your co-host. If you're there, you accept it. Otumwamwaya, check your own is coming. People should stop calling this line now because this phone is busy on space. Don't call this line now. We are live and direct on space. Do not call this line now until after this timeout. Okay, Otumwamwaya, you have it now. So, Stella, are they dealing with your network as well? Stella, are you there? Pick if they will allow you. They're not even allowing me to give you the go-host. Oh my God. Let me try again. Jaja God, try again. Jaja God, try again. Okay, Otumwamwaya, go on while I try to bring another co-host up.
Oh, yes, so we must continue. No matter what they try, they cannot stop us. Because it's only Chukwu Kabiama Premi that is riding this very, very train. Unstoppable. The enemy said they want to, support us. First of all, Katanine Habar, everything they did before they kidnap our leader. That first thing they should do now is to release our leader. Every Biafrans they are holding captive must be released. Let us start from that. That is the first thing we are going to give them. We are going to mandate them to leave our land. We don't want them in our land. The land of the rising sun, the people of Chukwokike Abiyama Primi Henine must never be encroached by any enemy. We can never allow that to happen. Not while we are alive. It is not going to happen. This very race of IPOB, we are not joking. We are not here to play, and we can never accept anything like bribe. You know what they are? You can talk to the IPOB in Nigeria. We are not them. Give them money. You can go and support those people. But this very movement, we are telling you to leave our dear leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, leave every Biafran that you held captive. The ransom you have to pay it for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the court has ordered him his release. With the ransom you have to pay. But today, you're not doing any of these. You are calling for support. Support the IPOB Nigeria, not us. This movement that is led by our Prime Minister will never, and I repeat, will never accept anything. And even the time calling for table, sit around table, it has gone because we have crossed the Rubicon. What we want is Biafra and nothing else. My brother Jaja, I welcome you back. Please continue from here because I'm a little bit busy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much, my brother Otumwamwaya. Thank you for that Wonderful submission of yours. One thing is sure, that the Biafrans was taking back what had been stolen from them over the years. When you see Ohaneze Ndoshi, Nandeama, and all these people that call themselves our traditional rulers, gallivanting before now, that they want to talk to Mazen Namdekano, that they want to talk to Simon Eba, that they want to have a meeting with him. When you hear Iwanyan say, I want to go to Finland and talk to Master Simon Eba, all these voices are the voice of the Fulanis. Our leaders say once you see them jumping from pillar to post, the Fulani has called all of them and told them, this thing I used to give to you, I will no longer give it to you again. The position we promise you, we will no longer give it to you. Or the one we have given to you already, we are going to revoke it. You will see all of them jumping from pillar to post. This thing that Mazen Namdekan is doing, my hand no there, my leg no there, my head no there. I don't know about anything that he's doing. This thing that Simon Ekpa is doing, I don't know anything about it. I disassociate myself from everything that Simon Ekpa is doing. Just to tell the Fulani that we there that are the Fulani jihadist elders are not in support with what the Biafrans. But those days that they played this has come and it have gone. And their lessons. Nobody what they support and what they don't support anymore. Gone are those days that they will use if you guys don't give us a presidency, we will support Biafra. If you don't give us presidency 2023, we are the Biafra movement of Mazen Namdekano. If you don't give us a presidency, we will support Mazen Simon Ekpa. If you don't give us using the blood of the innocent Biafrans as a pressure group that they are, as people that don't understand who they are and never wanted. Our leader told them that the very day that all of you will realize what you have done to yourselves, Biafra might have been long gone. And our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, reminded them of this. That had it been they know the power they have with the Biafrans, they would have been the most respected on this surface of the earth. Had they been all this efulefu, all of them panom, Wadibo criminals, the Ohaneze Ndohi Nandiama, all of them, had they been they know the power they have as Biafrans, nobody will look them in the eyes. Let alone Fulani looking them in the eyes and toiling with them. But because the elder has gone and taken what that belongs to a deity, all of them are now running around and hiding. Because the land is after them. But had it been their hands and their legs and their whole body as clean as it's supposed to be, an evil man, a Biafran, don't bow down to anybody, let alone Fulani. Going to bow down to them and kneel down and sit the way they used to sit, just for them to see you and say, oh, this one is a loyal slave. We are going to allow him to represent us in Imo State. Oh, this one is a loyal slave. We will allow him to represent us in Anambra, old Anambra State. Oh, this one is a loyal slave. He will be representing in Ebonyi. This one is a loyal slave. He will be representing in Delta. This one is a loyal slave. He will be representing in Cross River. This one is a loyal slave. He will be representing in Calabar. This one is a loyal slave. He will be representing in Warri. He will be representing here. He will be representing there. He will be representing in Edo State, Igodomigodo. Because those that should be elders have sold their dignity and their integrity. And ndị Igbo si na onye were ọbụ ya kpọọ ya nke ọkpọkọrọ, ụmụazị were ya kpọọ aja. The Biafran elders look at the golden instrument that was given to them, golden cup, golden vessel that Elohim prepared and hand over to them. And they say that this thing is a scrap. And they trash it out. Then the Fulanis are now using it to pack sand. Anywhere that there's debts, Fulanis will use it to pack. They become a trash in the hand of those that are trash before them, because of stupidity and self-aggrandizement. Because somebody wants to be a king of his village. Because somebody wants to be something that is not due for him. Because somebody wants to be what is not due for her. You decide to do it the other way around. Just to get what you needed immediately, and not what is going to serve you when the time is right. But where their God failed them is that they are dealing with the Biafrans. And the Biafrans are wise people that you cannot deceive. It doesn't matter the way you did it. It doesn't matter the angle you put it. You cannot deceive Biafrans. The more you try, the more you fail. The more you try, the more you fail. And the Fulani terrorist Nigeria will continue to fail until the day Biafra is redeclared and defended. That is the way it's going to be. And when that day comes, we will also be here. The Biafrans, we will also be here and announcing it for you. That at the end we are winners, we are victorious over those that have mapped us out for extermination, over those that have mapped our children and our unborn children out for elimination. Our leaders said this state Biafra will not come.
every living organism, both seen and unseen, in the Zoological Republic will stop. It will stop breathing. Everything will stop moving. Instead, Biafra will not come. He told them that they don't know how fanatical we are over this thing we are doing. They don't know how fanatical we are over it. That's why up to this moment they still think in their mind that one day Simon Ekpa will give up. That one day, probably by the time they pressurize and terrorize Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he will definitely give up. But I have a surprising message for them. Go back and listen to that voice note of that Yoruba man. If there's anything you don't understand, meet a good analyst to analyze that word, that message, word by word for you. That message of that Yoruba man is the best message that the zoo can get anywhere outside the Biafran messages. He break it down for every one of you. That one thing you don't do is to push Biafrans to the wall. One thing you don't do is to push us to the extent that we will rise and say enough is enough. That man, if you analyze what he said, what he's saying indirect is, they would have, if they push us more, they will pamper us. If they push us more, they will pamper us. So that we will not be feeling the pain. Before we will feel the pain, the pampering has come. Before we feel the pain, the pampering has come. Before you know it, they will take over our land. But they want all out to push Biafrans to the wall. And today, this is the result. It wakened the lions and the lioness in us. And the lions and the lioness are at reach. And we're never going to stop until we achieve our goal. And that goal is Biafra. And we are not begging those that don't want to support Biafra to come and support. No. No, those that are sending troops to Biafra land, we are not begging them not to send troops to Biafra land. Somebody made a comment in the afternoon, and that's our brother Success. He said, those countries that are supporting the jihadists against the Biafrans, why are they only eager to give them arms and ammunition? If you send 1,000 or 5,000 or 10,000 arms and ammunition, who are the soldiers that are going to shoot them? Those arms and ammunition, are they going to use themselves? Or have they programmed it to shoot by itself? People will operate it. And there's nobody in the Zoological Republic to operate those arms that they are sending. Nobody. They don't have army again. They don't have police terrorists again. As they are recruiting them, shipping them to Biafra territory, as they are coming, the same minute they are going to Elohim for judgment. So that question is what I want to rephrase and refresh their memory to. If you send arms, if you send 10,000 arms, send it alongside it, since you want to help a terrorist. Because you yourself, before you help terrorists, you yourself are terrorists also. So those countries that love terrorist Nigeria so much, You have soldiers now. You also have your own terrorist soldiers. As you're sending those arms, send it alongside with some terrorist soldiers, so that they will come and that thing that they said is blood in their system will be used to cleanse our land. We are not begging you to stop giving terrorist arms, because before you give a terrorist arm, you must be a terrorist. So we can't plead with you or try to open your eyes to what Nigeria is, because you know that Nigeria is a terrorist state and will remain a terrorist state. So we are asking you, as you're sending, please do well to send, and make sure you're shipping to them good arms. Stop giving them outdated arms. Stop giving them those ones that are needed to be serviced. We don't have that time to collect arms and arms. Make sure you give them new one, brand new one, that don't need any servicing at all. That's what we are saying. Biafrans need them. As you buy them, you bought it with our money, and once it comes to Biafra land, it will trace its origin. Those arms and ammunition will know that what you use to buy them is the money that comes from our land. And as such, that's why, have you bothered to ask yourself, why is it that you throw bombs and the thing don't explode? It's only a foolish man that doesn't ask questions. You throw bombs from the air, your air raid, and all that, and it doesn't explode. Once you get to our land, it will refuse to explode. And you have not asked yourself for once, why is all these things happening? It's because they know that the land you're sending it to, from there, the money that you used to buy it is coming from. Maazị Uzochukwu, are you still there? Can you unmute yourself? Unmute yourself.
Thank you.
And speak to your friends. 1 minute.
Thank you so much. I humble myself before the honorable prime ministers and the honorable governments that is in section. I have been trying to speak. The last two attempts I have made to speak, I don't know where the network is just messing me up, mesmerizing me, and kicking me off the system. But I think we have journeyed home. I'm home now, and I've been listening to you. Thank you so much. Without wasting much time, we are still saying that Fulani terrorists, Nigerian terrorist group, Britain, that is terrorizing Africans, especially the people in Nigeria, in the zoo, in the Zoological Republic, using them as a tool, as a willing tool to bring people's destiny down for years, kill and maim innocent souls for the past 60 years. They have killed us enough with their terrorists and their terrorism being used as Islam and Fulani terrorism being used as a tool which they are using to terrorize all nations and destroy nations' destinies. They have done enough. The Biafrans has risen up. We are saying no more. Enough is enough. And we can't take it anymore. And here comes our freedom. Here comes our freedom. And the freedom is here. And we cannot tolerate any more nonsense from these Fulanis. They have done enough. And we are telling them right in their face, the ones you have done is enough. You cannot go further. You can't go further than this. Because the more you try, the more you lose. The more you send your armies, the more they die. The more you send them, the more they go back in body bags. The more you send them, the more they fall. Because zoo must continue falling. Nigeria will collapse into pieces until the day Biafra is declared and redeclared. The zoo shall continue falling, collapsing. Everything that is in the zoo shall continue to collapse. The earlier they release Biafra freedom, in fact, it's not even in their hand, but the earlier they say, please, you people should go officially, the earlier they reduce the body bags that they are carrying and the body bags that they will keep carrying. But if they continue to send them and send the weapons, we are not saying, like you said, my brother, let them continue sending weapons, sending soldiers. The ones they have sent, how far? The ones that came from Burundi early this year, 1,000 of them, Elebehano. The ones that came from Somalia and Saudi Arabia, Elebehano. The ones that came from Turkey or whatever, Elebehano, Eju, Eleneha, Pokurum, all of them will go back in body bags. Thank God. Thank God for the freedom and for the evolution and for the provision of a man after God's own heart. A man after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's heart. A man that God has destined and provided. Sachaya dikes and Sachaya Fere will present Yara Biafra. Kese present Ndi Bobo Oji Otakesi Sacha our PM. We produce we package we produce we Biafra and present it to us and say, here comes the Joshua of our generation, of our time. He that will lead us to promised land. Thank God for him. I just prayed for him 2 minutes ago. May God continue to preserve you and preserve all that is within you and preserve your generation until you lead us to Biafra and beyond, until Biafra becomes the best place on earth, until Biafra becomes the better place, more than Dubai. Somebody said Dubai will become like it has been in the eyes of Biafra when Biafra is established. And that is what I'm looking up to. I look up for a dream, a day that is coming when Biafra shall be the best world, the best country in the world. That was something that sweets my heart. Our PM was talking about our Biafran currency, our Biafran cryptocurrency, our Biafran coin. He said one Biafra coin shall be $1. In fact, he said $1.50 is what you're going to equate our Biafran coin with. Imagine when our coin, our currency becomes stronger than dollar. The whole world will rush into Biafra. The whole world will come to Biafra to look for a sojourning, to look for a way, to look for a survivor, to look for a place where God has packaged himself. But as long as this war continues, they will continue going back in body bags. The earlier the better for Zoo, the earlier the better for Fulani terrorists, the earlier for those northern terrorists ganging up together. I saw the PM just tweeted a few seconds ago. He said, are they now begging? Oh, they can beg, the Igbos. Oh, so they can beg. The earlier they stop begging and say, let them go, the earlier they stop falling in body bags. But if they continue cachiente and say they will continue fighting, the more they fight, the more they fall, and they will continue falling until the day Biafra is achieved and actualized. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, my brother Ozochukwu. You know, that's something they wanted to use against us before. All these their small witchy takia. What they have been using against the Biafrans is, you know, they are scattered all over. Buhari, the dead Buhari,
reminded Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafrans in 2017 that they are scattered all over the place, doing their business, doing their buying and selling, developing all the places and all that. Do you know why he
That's
said that?
the same thing that idiot said about Igbo people. That
Yes.
Yoruba idiot.
Kelvin, go out. I don't know why you don't want to. The mic cannot be given to you. I've been giving you the mic, but I don't know why you're not getting it. Kelvin, I've been trying to give you. The thing is not accepting. If you're there, you can try to see if Kevin can get the mic. So they have been using this techniques. They have been using these techniques to keep the Biafrans down. They said, they love their business. Once you mention their business, and these ones now that have already resided in the north with their properties, they cannot go back to the east again. And there's never any time you talk about the restoration of Biafra, they will always kick against it. So they were using those ones as their backup. They were using those ones as their backup. That once you talk about Biafra, that these ones will always raise emotion against it. They will always speak to their stooges in the southeast, the governors, the traditional rulers, and the Ohanese criminals, and the World Igbo Congress, and say, remember, we are here in the north. If you guys do anything now in the south, in the old eastern region, that they will come after us. So therefore, you guys should stop any activities that will bring Biafra. Let's take it small. Let's so that those that live in the north will become a weak point to us. But Mazi Simon Eba won them, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won them, Ojukwu won them, and Mazi Simon Eba told them, we can only protect those that are in Biafra land. Those that find themselves in Biafra territory are 100% protected. But those that find themselves in Lagos State, Biafrans cannot protect you there. If you find yourself in the north, Abuja, Kaduna, Kano, Katsina, or whatever name they call it, Biafrans cannot protect you in those areas. But the only place you can be protected is here in Biafra territory.
Exactly.
And when they started getting this message and know that for real we mean what we are saying, that actually we have already sacrificed those that are in the north. Do you think that the demolition that they started in Lagos, do you think is just for fancy? They started that demolition to point out to you that they are serious. That they are serious over what they are doing, because they have seen the activities of the Biafrans in the old eastern region. That their soldiers, those terrorists that they are sending into our land, that our land are swallowing them. That is what that triggered their anger. But they don't want to start it in the north. Because if they start it in the north, there was other Biafrans, their eyes, those ones that are still blind, their eyes will open and say, okay, the war had been declared complete. So that's why they go to Lagos, to use their stooges in Lagos, to start fighting Biafrans there by demolishing their hard-earned money, what they have acquired in that one name. So that you will blame them. They will always take your mind off from the reality and position it on something that has nothing to do with what it is. But all those games is where we have passed. We know their game. Amasen and they can't told them.
Professor, let me tell you. There's another game also in South Africa that rose up today. The circular was passed like last week, and they started activating it this week and yesterday and today. What was it? They said if they catch you as a Biafran without permit, without asylum, they will send you to police, from police to Nindela, from Nindela they will deport you straight. That Nigeria has signed an agreement with South Africans, the South African government, that any person they catch without documentation, they should deport him straight to Nigeria. I was discussing with the ambassador of South Africa this afternoon. I told him this gimmick is targeted at Biafrans, especially those of us that are in this struggle, sponsoring the Biafran struggle from outside here, which is South Africa. They know us and they want to deport us. And
Sorry about that. Let me see where it's coming from. Sorry about that.
In the soil of Africa,
we shall remember
selling an African, a son of the soil, so selling them out to the enemy. And that day that they're going to pay is coming. And when that day comes, we will remind who is the president at the time that this abomination take place, that his father was shielded and given a good hospitality in our land, in the soil of Biafra in Enugu State. And the Biafrans that are fighting to liberate themselves from the clutches of the slave masters, from the clutches of the killing machine of the British, came visiting your land. He didn't come for you to give him security. He came visiting for a meeting, and you ganged up, and the terrorists that is in Nigeria with their intelligence, and those that we thought that they are with us, you connive with them. Because Adibin Uhuru Kenyatta said no, that this abomination will not take place in my land. Not when I'm still the president of Kenya. That incident wouldn't have happened.
That incident would have happened. It should happen. Because without that incident, we will not be where we are today.
Yes,
that is what I think.
We know, but we are saying, had it been Uhuru Kenyatta, because destiny has a way of punishing and blessing people. Like Jehovah will say, I present before thee today life and death, and advise you to choose life.
one.
That is a curse. He said he present curse and blessing. That is destiny. And the prophecy that have gone out that will be fulfilled in somebody's head. But if you make yourself a willing to, an instrument for that prophecy, the negative one to be fulfilled on your head, it will definitely fulfill on your head. And if you make yourself available for the positive ones to gravitate towards you, that you are positive, you will always gravitate towards positive prophecies. And you will be a child of destiny that will be fulfilling prophecy on the positive side. But those that are cursed will always fulfill destiny on the fulfill prophecy on the negative side. So the prophecy is two coins. It's either you fall on this one or you fall on this one. But you must be a party to one. But Uhuru Kenyatta choose the wrong side of the coin to be an enemy to Biafra.
An instrument.
Side of the coin. Which Fulani choose? The worst side of the coin. Which many people have chosen the worst side of the coin. But when the time comes, we will not be the one to dish out the punishment. But the punishment will come by itself. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Maazi Ezekiel.
Yes, that's my name.
You're welcome, Ezekiel Chinedu. Please unmute yourself.
SZK is my name.
Ezekiel Chinedu. Thank you so much, my brother. The worst of it all is as you're speaking, your mic is still muted. So I don't know what Twitter is doing today. Go ahead.
It's Twitter. It's not muted from my own end.
It's muted from my own ends. Paul Azema, you're welcome.
Hear me? Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me?
Yes, go ahead. And please, Otunwa Mwanya, if you're still there, please help to give Maazi Onyeka the mic. I don't know why. The more I try to give people the mic, the more I see that they are not getting it. Go ahead, Maazi Ezike. You're welcome.
Yes, I like what is going on, and the thing is this: if the government, if the federal government of the zoo or Nigeria, if they know what they are doing, they should know that holding Maazi Nnamdi Kanu is what is going to deteriorate. That is what is killing Nigeria. It's like holding, because I know that when a man is suffering for a cause, when you have a man, a good man, if you have him chained and he's suffering for a cause, those people don't know what they are doing to themselves. They are holding what they are holding is bigger than them. They don't know. And that is what is going to bring the country down. You know, when all of this struggle started, a lot of people did not believe. They said they did not know what is really happening because they see Maazi Nnamdi Kanu as a joke, you know. They see him as a joke, but everything is coming to limelight now. Everything is coming to limelight. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. For most of us, even, God forbid, we pray they release our Maazi Nnamdi Kanu on the 15th. But the truth is this: I don't think those people can do that. Releasing Maazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to be a blow on their face. That is what I think. A very big blow on their face. And they are afraid to make the right decision because of the lawless state they have found themselves in. You know, they are lawless, so they will always go with the lawless attributes, the lawless way of living, instead of trying to be good. Because what I even want to say is this: the capture, the arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is designed to
Machineke, please.
the arrest of
There is no
Mazi Nnamdi
arrest.
Kanu
There was
is
no arrest,
designed.
Machineke.
The kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Very good now. The kidnap. The extraordinary rendition. It was nothing like arrest. It was nothing like capture. It was kidnapped. So that the people listening to you will not misquote what you're saying, please. Thank you, Machineke. Go on. Mazi Ezike, continue, please.
Go ahead, Mazi Ezike.
Unmute yourself, Mazi Ezike.
Okay, I've omitted it. The arrest and the kidnap, the illegal kidnap, because kidnapping itself there should be a legal kind of kidnap, but this one is even illegal. The kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is designed to unveil some truth. Like there are hidden evil going on, hidden agendas that people don't even know about. This kidnap is going to anchor every other problems that is hidden, that people, it is like bringing out the truth. Of course, that is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for, truth. And so this is symbolic because his detention now, his illegal detention now, is bringing out all those, you see, like she said, like our sister just finished saying, she said something about Kenya, how Kenya is involved in the criminal activities and all that. Even UK will be exposed. Everybody will be exposed. That is the key. That is what I'm seeing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a symbol. God wants to use him to unveil a lot of things, a lot of hidden criminal agendas that are going on that we don't even know about. Okay, let's take, for example, all these churches in Southeast or Southeast region generally, because now we are not in Nigeria, so we should be talking about our region. All these churches that we have in our Southeast region, you find out that most of them are very fake. And they are the reason why most of our people cannot see Father. So these things happened in this period that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is arrested and is kidnapped. So I'm trying to bring an example of what I'm trying to say, because that's all I see. I see the truth coming out from every angle of life. Yes, I can hear you.
Are you a Biafran?
Yes, I'm a Biafran, sir.
Are you domiciled in the zoo or in abroad?
I was born and bred in the zoo, but now I am in a hometown, in homeland rather.
Okay, because the way you speak, it seems as if you're not grounded with everything that is happening, right from MNKs, kidnap, betrayal, torture, and extraordinary rendition down to the zoo, and also following up the step-by-step processes that has been on ground since it's kidnapped to this very day, from autopilot to the government now in exile, which is organized to bring Biafra. And you haven't posted or even retweet anything that has to do with Biafra, not even to retweet that of
I have a page.
PM.
I used to have a page. I used to have a page on YouTube, channel rather. My channel name is News on Screenshot. When you search it now, you can still
We are
see
talking about Twitter here because Twitter is where we meet.
Yes.
We meet all the Oga. We're talking of Twitter. Your page has nothing to do with Biafra on Twitter. It's all about Facebook authentication, publicity of this, publicity of that. Why don't you have anything about Biafra? If you're a Biafra and you support
That's
Biafra.
what I was trying to tell
no,
you.
on your Twitter page here, on this your Twitter handle, there is nothing like Biafra. That's what I'm saying.
It's true.
And
You're
why
right,
is
sir.
it so?
This page particularly
is for business.
Is for my no, not business, but it's for a kind of educational content. But I was going to, because I used to have a problem with my page. Just like I said, if you check my YouTube, there's a YouTube page I've been operating. I'm a blogger, so there was a time
Don't
I
talk
stopped
again. Don't talk and finish. You say you be
blogging.
bloggers. Don't worry. We will be freedom fighters. So your narrative must be different from that of a freedom fighter. No problem. You're welcome to the
Oh, of
stage. You're
course, I
welcome
have
to
the
the
same
stage.
narrative.
But get well endowed so that when you're trying to
Okay, sir.
inculcate what we are doing into your blogging subject, you will be in order, because you seem to
Okay, I will do that.
be on the low key of everything that is happening. So try to be more in it so that you understand more. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Co-host, you have your mic back.
Co-host, you have your mic back.
Thank you so much, the Minister of Information. Thank you so much. Mama Zezike, you're welcome. Paul Ezema, my brother, please submit yourself.
I people on our word. Honestly, as in the lament, it is sweet us. As it depend them, it is sweet us. This lamentation, I still morning. You know, I probably been understand above Benin the other day lamented that they go, Lagos is a go, which we know about it already. And it is a Fulani man from Mauritania. He's now saying let Igbos go. They know the game has changed. And our leader said,
Yeah.
I will lead this battle from the front. I'm coming back with hell. They thought he was joking. Is it not the hell he promised them that is happening? As they go for this thing, Kenya kidnap him as well, they rendition him to Nigeria in collaboration with the British and Nigerian terrorist government. Understand? It don't happen, it is sure. Our PM, when he was crying, you know, asking for 1,000 men wisdom, a lot of people were laughing at him, saying, I cry, baby. Now that cry, baby don't turn to tiger. When a Professor Igilo was warning them, dialogue now. I see a what? A small puppy. That small puppy now turns to wild animal, beast. As I was that he will turn to something else. That's exactly what is happening. You know, it's still morning for them to lament. They never started lamenting. Because it go happen. It go reach them. The one liberation, you know, go eliminate all of them from A to Z. We are not missing it. We are not missing what. That thing where they carry the intimidators, everything we carry too. Understand? That's only language they understand. Our leader said, you know, if Fulani man slap you, you turn the other cheek, that Fulani man will cut off your head. That if they slap one, make you slap them too. That's the only way to go. The lamentation never started. This thing where they do for us, they go hear them. You know, our leader go for vacation. Honestly, I'm telling you, they go hear them. It never start. Now just the morning be this. They never break. They are shouting because they are getting the same message, the same dosage where they give us. Now so just small where they give them, they shout already. You know, for them to shout, comment, to say, when they go hold our PM, when they go feel like, go finish government tell them. They say, when they come out here, understand. So now wouldn't they make them, they shout, they use the attack here. Say if it was one goal, but it's better to keep Nigeria one. Who created Nigeria in the first place? Understand? Nigeria was a British business company, so that Commonwealth. Google what the Commonwealth mean. Everything they say, we the people of Nigeria. Where we there, constitution na fraud, military decree. When they just carry a come from Abu Salam Abubakar to Obasanjo, from Obasanjo, you know, they do their magic. You know? So that's the point. Before I go further, if you never contribute money, go to www.ipwebinUSA.org/donate. Pay your Biafra liberation tax. As now there you are now in the sweet tuna. Now people sweat. They contribute money. Now it make we know they for refugee camp. You know, it became IDP camp to deceive the world. It's only in Nigeria where you can see people on a silent war. They don't want to declare it. Only one tribe, Fulani, are going over the whole communities, ransacking, killing, raping, cutting pregnant baby fetus, smashing on the wall. Nobody's saying anything. You know, it's just crazy. I'm going to leave it here because I'm getting to my exit. I'm going to come back again. Thank you very much.
I hope I'm still coming out.
Yes, we can hear you.
All right.
Out. I'm good.
Anybody want to speak? Jaja, can you hear me?
I don't hear anyone anymore. Who is speaking? Is anyone speaking?
Nobody is speaking. It's like Jaja is having a connection issue.
Okay.
Well, can you
We
hear
are
me?
here and we must continue.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Jaja, can hear you now.
Okay. There's something we
hear you,
want people
Jaja.
to understand. Can you hear me? Can everyone hear me?
Yes. I think I'm
Okay.
back.
Okay.
We
Yes,
need
okay,
we need
Jaja.
we need our people to understand something here. Hey, Jaja, mute yourself. I don't know whether that your microphone it chop a current from another person's network. That's why in the re-echo our voices they come out. Jaja, give somebody's network back to the owner, Jaja, so that they will stop disturbing you. Okay, we must continue. It is Biafra, and if not Biafra, nothing else. The zoo will continue to cry. But there's something we need to understand here. The same Northern Fulani Terrorist Elders Forum who are making that, it is because of that video that they made that this space is hosting. The same Northern Fulani Terrorist Elders Forum who are doing the Takia system of let the Igbos go. If the Igbos have to go and Nigeria will remain, let them go. If Nigeria had to fight to kill people for Nigeria to remain one before, we don't want it to happen again. They did not kill people for Nigeria to remain one. Say it the way it is. They killed the Igbos, like you said, for Nigeria to remain one. They did not kill the Yorubas for Nigeria to remain one. They did not kill the Fulanis. No, not the Hausas. It was the Igbos that were killed, as you call us, all of us, all Igbos, that were killed for Nigeria to be sacrificed to remain one. And Buhari, the terrorist Oga, was proudly saying it when he was giving his speech. He said, we killed over millions of the Igbos for Nigeria to remain one. And then, in 2021, these are the same people that placed bounty on the head of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why? Because we form Eastern Security Network to do what? To defend Biafra land, to stop their foot soldiers from coming in to massacre our women, chopping off their heads, destroying them day in, day out. I want our people to understand something, because we have understood these people very well. When they come dancing like a bingo, that dog that they call bingo, to your face as if they want to praise you, hug you because, oh, you have arrived, you have come back. You should not be carried away. You should understand that this one is the dance in the monkey shadow system. That is the kind of dance that they are dancing. The people that place bounty on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's head for him to be kidnapped, the people that unleash their terrorists to come down to be killing you every day, the people that made us to form a defense mechanism, the people that are massacring people in the far north every day and in the middle belt, the people that don't want you to be alive, the people that are destroying your livelihood in Lagos and Abuja, the people that don't even want to release the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they kidnap and put inside detention. How do you think that those same people can come out and be saying, hey, let the Igbos go. If Igbos can go, and then Nigeria will remain one. We don't want to lose every other thing while everything is in shambles. And you just sit down and then they will say, oh, they are tired or they are begging us. No, they are not begging us. They are trying their Takia system because they understand that in no distance days that they say we should go to court for them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So they have to play another trick to see your reactions. Whether you will tamp down on your intensity of destroying them back and front when they invade your land. They have seen the firepower of the Biafran Liberation Army. They have seen the firepower of the Biafran Armed Forces. So they are trying their small Takia system to see what is going to happen. That is what they are doing. They are not coming to beg you, no, Fulani terrorists. No. They are trying their luck. Did you hear them from that video? Did you hear them say, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Or stop massacring the Biafran people? Did you hear them say, stop destroying the Igbo's properties in Lagos and Abuja? Did you hear them say, Tinubu, we are mandating you to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow because you went and kidnapped him all the way from Kenya? You did not hear anything like that. The only thing you heard, if the Igbo wants to go. No, what necessitated the Igbo that wants to go? Who is the sole head of the agitation of the Igbos? You kidnap him, you keep him inside the house. And then here you say, let the Igbos go if they want to go so that Nigeria can remain. No, we want to see our leader first before you start talking. We cannot go while you keep our leader. No. That is why the Woto Promax will continue. They place bounty on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's head. Now, the gullible brothers and sisters that we have in Biafra and in Biafra land, they decided to go and become the enablers to sell out our leader, collect money both inside Nigeria IPOB and in Biafra land. Collect money and then sell our leader out. After they sell our leader out, they changed the tone. They came out and then they intensified the effort and say, Biafra cannot destroy Nigeria. Have you people forgotten these videos or you want us to go and start picking them out? This was after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. They now said, Biafra cannot destroy Nigeria. Nigeria cannot be divided because of Biafra. That was after they succeeded in the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These same people that you see here now. Then, we then intensified effort for no Anambra elections. That time, they said, oh, we are destroying everything. We are taking laws into our hands, that the zoo government has the right to clamp down on us. You did not hear them say, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our plight was, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why we are implementing all these sanctions on all of you, left, right, and center. Did they say, we are saying everything in cognizance with what the Biafran liberators are saying? No. All they were talking about is, oh, you cannot come and detect for us. You are a non-state actor. You want to come and destroy Nigeria. That was the trend. We went into 2023 no elections. They did not still change the tone. No. It was still that we are enemies. Are they not the people that went to international media calling all the countries in the world to kidnap Mazi Simon Ekpa, your prime minister? Are they not the people that connive with Ohanes Ndivo to tell them you must pronounce sanction on the head of Mazi Simon Ekpa, put bounty on his head? Oh, is it now that they now understand that Igbos had wanted to go a long time ago? That Biafran people had wanted to go a long time ago? Is it now they just come to understand that our leader is inside detention? Did they even reckon on his detention when they were making this video? So the thing is, come and play another card and then see how you will quell them so that before they go into court, now their powers and all those, their muscles will come down and then you see what will happen. Then you determine what to do next. No. We are just laughing at them and we are sending a message to them that we don't need their support We don't need them to decide on to tell us on how to declare Biafra and when to declare Biafra. The longer and the more you keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the faster the Biafra comes. And the more we will continue to destroy everything that is coming into Biafra land to kill our women and children. You guys should not forget our baby that was shot in the belly a few days ago, which the intestine floated all out. This baby is a baby that is not up to 4 years. A baby that the mother is still carrying in her arms. And the baby was not shot with catapult. The baby was not shot with ordinary stone or sand. The baby was not shot with a clay. The baby was shot with AK-47. A baby that the mother carried for good 9 months, in sun and in rain, in pains and in penury, and in all jeopardy that is involved in pregnancy. If you are a mother, if you are a sister, if you have a sibling, and if you have gone through and see what your mother goes through for good 9 months, you can understand what it means to harbor a baby in the womb for good 9 months, and then bring out, and then after then, you try to see and give hope to that baby to come to be the future of your people. And then all of a sudden you see that a man in uniform who is supposed to be the protector and defense of your territory opens fire on your baby in your arms. And you now see a lifeless baby of not up to 4 years, struggling for survival with her intestines flowing out in broad daylight. And you think that these Biafran liberators would sit back and watch you and laugh with you and romance with you and take it easy with you? You must be joking, because you don't understand what awaits you people. Begging or asking us or telling one Nigerian lady boss girl this and that cannot change our mind, because you people have killed too many people. The way we have brainstormed now is what is making people to realize that what you thought of the Biafran people of 1960 to 70 is not the same of 2020 to 2023. And more are yet to come. I'm telling you people that the Prime Minister and all the notorious Biafrans and all the venomous Biafrans and all the monstrous Biafrans have not yet shown their best. By the time you get to understand what many were born of, that is when you will understand that this Biafra, we will get it by all means. We have not even unleashed most of the extraordinary weapons in Biafra land yet, and you people are trying to look for who to romance. Continue looking for who to romance. But you see this Biafra must come, because you don't know what it means to be a Biafran. If you understand what it means to be a Biafran, in your dream and in your generations to come, you will long to be a Biafran again. Thank you, Wachineke.
Thank you so much, our Minister of Information. Thank you for that. The more they push harder, the more agitated we become. Today, Fulani is threatening Sunday Igboho again. That Sunday Igboho has done it before, and they lost 120 men. And today, Sunday Igboho to leave their land. That if he dares do that, that they are going to push every Yoruba man out of the north. And they're never going to stop there, that they're going to go on 12 days sit at home, lockdown, in protest. And as such, that they're going to shut down every food supply. Every time these lunatics would threaten of shutting down food supply. Last time I checked, they stopped their so-called cost and poisoned the food supply. And they sent them, started crying to the federal government to come to their aid.
that they want to start supplying again, that their food and their tomatoes are all being destroyed. And they wanted to take it out of Nigeria to go to Benin Republic to sell. When they get to Benin Republic people told them that we have more than enough tomato here, that we don't need anyone. And they were all heaping it in one particular place, and the thing was there, and it was destroyed. Because they're the one running the show, the government paid them for being stupid. And now they're asking the government have to compensate them for their things, their cows that was destroyed by the ESN and the Biafra Liberation Army. And those ones that were killed in Yoruba land, that the 120 men that they lost in Yoruba land, that the federal government will pay them for it. With every authority. But can your Ohaneze let them try it now? Speak in the same manner. That same night, their fellow terrorists will come and kidnap him. Let them try it now. Is it not because one chief in Yoruba land said, we are going to call our brothers to secure our market? That same day he disappeared. And still in detention, incommunicado till date as we are speaking. But are we going to stop because of all this? The answer is no. The more they push us, the more harder we become. And the more we bring out that made us Biafrans. The more they activate it. The more you say you want to oppress us, the more that thing that made us Biafrans are being activated. And the earlier they understand this, the better for each and every one of them. Thank you so much, Onyeka, my brother. Please submit yourself. Biafra Queen, Warrior Queen, you're welcome.
Jaja God,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Please, before you give the mic to the next person, the BRGI media group, just mute yourself, please. It's echoing. It's echoing. Okay.
It's from your side, though. It's like you borrowed your neighbor's phone or something.
Jaja God, mute your microphone, though, because you never pay the network where they borrow from your neighbor finish. That is why the thing is echoing back. To all the media teams, the BRGIE media Twitter team group on Twitter, we've seen that the limit it can take is about 106 persons. So we have created another group which is going to answer the same name, but so you now have team 1 and then you have team 2, but it's the same thing. So if you don't find yourself in the first BRGIE Twitter media team 1 group, you should find yourself in the second BRGIE Twitter media team 2 group. All we do is update and post situation report, and everyone get messages the same time. We know the topic we have to fire on. We know when we need to go live, what is happening, what we need to do, the topic we need to focus on. So please, if you are not in any of the groups and you don't get notifications, you don't know how everyone are carried along and going in the same direction, you message me, I'll add you to the group. You message Jaja God, because Jaja God is there in the group, the second group as well. Who again, I think Ronnie is in the second group, Stella is in the second group. Can message any of us, we add you to the second group so that you can be in line and get every messages and information. This is what many of us have complained that they found themselves kicked out from the first group. No one kicked you out of the first group. This is what happens at times. No one has the possibility of removing you from the group, only the admin. And the admin is only me. And never in my life will I dream and wake up to remove any of my media team. I want everybody to get this straight, because I'm not here for saga. We are here for liberation. So I will not wake up any day when I am looking for handfuls of Biafrans who are ready to sacrifice their time and energy and resources to give everything that they have for us to go on the massive media warfare. Then I will now go and remove somebody. No. Even when somebody have different opinions, when we are chatting in the group. I do no such thing by removing anybody. What happens is that because inside the group, we have some moles who are not 100% with us, but they are from BOS, but because they have found themselves inside that group, they can report you when you post something. When you post something, if they report you, if 2 or 3 of them report you, Twitter will kick you out of the group. That is how some of you find yourselves out of the group. And when we explain to you, you wouldn't understand because you may think, oh, somebody kicked me out. Nobody kicked you out. So the first group now is full. It takes only 107. So the second group is open now for others that are not in the other group to be in the new group. So please message any of these persons that have made mention of their names, and they will add you to the second group. It is still the same name as BRGIE, Twitter Media Team. The first one is Team 1. This one now is Team 2. So we move. Thank you, Mwachineke.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Minister.
And moreover, if you block somebody, unblock. If you block anyone in the media team, unblock the person. Because if you block someone, if the person is co-hosting or is inside the Twitter space like this, there is no how you can access the space. And other people that also follows you will not be able to access the space. So please, keep personal issues aside. Unblock anyone that you blocked so that everyone can access the space whenever we are here. We are here to communicate in one voice. And also remember that we had rules and regulations. When we are all here in one space, everybody gather in one space. We don't go and split spaces because we are passing the same messages. When we have like 500 or 200 of us gathered in one space, and everyone are retweeting and resharing and reposting, the numbers of your followers will increase the message, whether they are all here with you or not, but your messages will be retweeted and it will go, the feed of the message we are passing will go far and wide. There's no point of me coming to Twitter and then I see that you guys are hosting space, I go and open another space. It doesn't make sense. Which people do I want to be with me in this space? Or what message am I passing? It is the same people with me that are supposed to be here, carry the message that should be in the same place. And we're talking to the same Biafran people. We're creating the same awareness. So if you are fond of opening multiple spaces when one is active, please refrain from it. And you must be part and parcel of the group, the media team group that is subject to the government. If you are not in that group, then that means you are not in line with what is going on. And if there is any other group that is functioning there, which is not the BRGIE Media Team Group 1 and 2, which I've just said now, know that you are not subject to the ethics of the government of BRGIE. So please, refrain from any other group which you don't see me inside there, which you don't see me inside there as the media team group of the Biafra Republic government in exile. We want everyone to be in unison. We are passing the same messages and we are going the same way. Everyone that were on sanctions were lifted, and this included Goodman, this included Gloria and Carolina, and many other people like Stella, and also Harry, and more and more. PM made a public announcement. He also made posts about it, and I also did in an open broadcast and also on space here when the sanctions were lifted. I came here and then I also made the public announcement. I also wrote posts and then I posted out there. All of you can see those posts if you go through them and see that of PM. So no one is on sanction and there should be no divided house. Everyone should be in unison, unity of purpose and in one place and in one mind and settings. Please, I beg of you, we have a bigger and a better fight now to fight, which are the enemies that are out there. Everyone gather one place. We fire the same message. We go the same time. We come back the same time. We fight the common enemies that are out there. No divided house. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Mas Jonyeka, please, can you unmute yourself?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Biafra. Thank you, my minister. Thank you so much. You have displayed that quality of leadership. Yes, it takes a great man and a courageous leader to display what you just displayed right now. I got it. I believe every Biafran also will follow the same suit, and so that we can be able to move forward in unison. Remember, unity is power, unity is victory, and unity is freedom. My name is Onyeka Chukwu, aka Encode Number. I want to speak to that man, that monetarian man. That man, I will be happy to see his head. That man head, we use the head to play football. That man is a very cunning man, very deceitful man, very criminal. Because he claimed to be educated, and I remember during the Obidiot election, how he gathered the Northern Christian and begin to pollute their minds. Begin to pollute their mind against the East. You know, these are the same man. This is the same man. Just that our people over the years they have conditioned the mind of people to forget so soon, inability to process informations. They only focus on money and what money can buy, material things, comedy, movie. You know, some of them, if you send something that is not about money or movie or something that they cannot feed them, they don't read. And I believe we are changing the narrative. Our Prime Minister, Mazinande Kanu, change the narrative. You see, if you're a Biafra anywhere you are, I said it and I want to say it again. Our generation, we are not here to build mansions. We are not here to acquire, accumulate wealth. We are here to restore our value. We are here to restore our nation. If you know anything you can do with your brain that will help us to destroy our enemies, construct it. Then you call the attention of our Biafra, United States of Biafra government. They will look at it. If it's something that they will fund, they will sponsor it. Please, we need to devise how to destroy our enemies. I'm telling you, our enemies, they never get tired and we can never sit back. Allow them. We must continue destroying them until they run, until when they see us. I said one thing and I want to repeat it again. Our generation is here to make sure that our life of Biafrans will be one of the most expensive lives on this planet Earth. In the sense that anyone, before you kill any Biafran, before peace will call, your own person, 1,000 will be down before peace will be accepted. Peace meeting will be accepted. We want to make our life, which they have made so cheap, to be one of the most expensive lives on this planet Earth. Especially the life of our women and children. We need to be, to protect our women is not a choice. It's not, it's not a choice, it's a must for every Biafra man to protect our women. Jealously. We need to get this mindset into us. Please, to make sure that we secure our land and protect the future of our children and unborn generations. If you love your children and you're not supporting what we are doing, you claim you love your children, you are not supporting the destruction of Biafra, you are the worst parents on this planet Earth. Because that's your mansions, that your fleet of cars cannot protect them. The only achievement you can give to your children, if you truly love them, is to make sure that Biafra is restored, where their lives will be saved, where their future will be guaranteed. That is what every true parent will be doing right now, not mansions, not material things, not fleet of cars. We don't want to be the nation where individual will be, we are helping individuals. No, we don't need it. It's government that will cater for everybody. Government cater for needs of every Biafran, not individual. In a country where individual are providing and helping people, that is a country where you see slavery. Slavery tendency will arise. Because those who are giving you fish to eat every day, giving you fish to eat, a time comes before they will give you fish to eat, they will use it for dirty jobs, and you become their slaves. That is why in Biafra land, before the coming of the imperialists, there was no beggar in our land, because everybody are carried along. Even the disabled people, they have something doing. And that's what we're going to restore in Biafra. There will be no beggar in Biafra land. There will be no beggar in our land. We are going to do it, and how it takes to do so. Please, let us remain that our leader said one thing, he said two things, he said unity of purpose and threaten, let me say, threaten our leader said. He said, unity of purpose and land of Biafra must be protected at all costs, must be defended at all costs. And you must listen to our Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa, and you must protect him at all costs. Thank you, Biafrans. My name is Onyeka Chukwu, aka Enko the number.
Thank you so much, my brother Onyeka. Thank you for that wonderful submission. I'm a veteran. Unmute yourself.
I salute my honorable minister, Mazi Simon Akbarawa. I salute you for your able administrative skill, the way you've been coordinating things and the way you are running the media team. I salute you. I salute you, Jaja, our media guru also, space guru. Tunwa Mwanya, I salute you. Mazi Onyekachi, I salute you. Biafra Suzy, I salute you. Uzochukwu, Stella, salute you. Snow, I salute everyone and every gallant Biafran that is on space. I salute every one of you. My Honorable Minister, thank you for the information you just passed on. I have not been added in any of the groups, so please, and each time I try to dim you and it doesn't really go through. I don't know why. So please, consider me and then add me to the new group, I beg, please. You see, this Fulani, I don't know the kind of brain they have. Sometimes I begin to look at, it's like the brain of a chicken is more, can reason more better than the brain of a Fulani man. I wonder what they think we are doing. I wonder what they think Biafra is all about. I wonder what they think this liberation we have given all is all about. I was listening to this man. I can't understand what they think of us. I don't know. You see, now I wonder, because are they tired of killing us now? Are they tired of killing Biafrans? I don't know what the man was babbling. And I wonder where Satan will come and help somebody or support somebody or even advise us or telling us whether we can go or not. It doesn't work that way. I think the man should go and get advice and ask what we are really up to and what we can do and what we are determined to do. We have paid enough price for Nigeria to be won or to move forward. We have done everything. Our blood have gone into this one Nigeria, and it's been long. It's not something that started today. We've been on it. It's the slightest provocation. Biafrans will pay the price for one Nigeria. We've been on it. I don't know what they think we are doing. Maybe they think we are just joking, but I know they don't think so, because they are getting it. They're getting the lesson we are passing across to them. I think their military men are telling them that these guys are. The military people are telling them we're getting tired of this, so you people should do something. It's unfortunate that Satan is asking to support us, or Hamas is saying he want to support us, or ISIS. He say if begging us whether if we want to go or not go out there. Who have ever sacrificed for Nigeria? Is it not the Biafrans? What price have we not paid? I beg these people, let the man go and sit down, and he can go and hung a transformer. He doesn't know what the generation is dealing with. They are dealing with a digital generation who have made up their mind to go. We have not even released any a quarter of what we have stockpiled to deal with this terrorist state. And this man was not even talking about releasing our leader. I mean, I don't know what they think, but I think they are getting the lesson very, very, is becoming unbearable. And I want to thank our Prime Minister because he's a man that needs to be adored. And is what he's doing is getting to the nerves of these Fulanis. It's unfortunate that our leader is still there, but we believe it's coming out. No matter whatever they do, whatever they want to do, it's coming out. But Fulani, it's like people are getting tired. Though. Don't get tired, Fulani. We are still coming. We've not started. We are just about to give you what you deserve. You've been dictating for everybody in the so-called contraction. You kill everybody you see. You kill the Benue people. You kill the Southern Kaduna. You kill anybody. You kill. Just keep killing. And I think maybe you are waking up. If you are waking up, well, that's okay for you. But please, we don't need any Satan to assist us. We don't need any Satan to tell us whether to go or not to go. We have made up our mind and we are going. So carry your Nigeria. In fact, anything Nigeria is very is like touching anything abominable. Nigeria is not something that one should be associating himself with. So please carry your Nigeria go. We are going. I don't know. I don't want to talk to this Fulani man. Their brain is so. I don't know what is in their brain. So please, Biafrans, let's keep going. These people are going to be like Pharaoh, because if they keep behaving this way, then what happened to Egyptians will happen to them, and it's going to be it's not going to be long. We are Biafrans. We have made up our mind. We are not part of this evil contraction, this geographical expression called Nigeria. We are not part of it. We are not even meant to be there. It is just an aberration that we find ourselves there. We are not supposed to be there. Please, Fulani, take care of Nigeria. We don't need it. We are not part of you. We are going and we are made up, and we are going to teach you a lesson. If you are thinking we are joking. So, brothers and sisters, please let me submit my mic here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you, veteran. They have been thinking that we are joking before now, but now they have taken us serious. They now know that they play, no be play again. That the team don't pass, come I get them.
Now they show.
They don't know how serious we are. And we are just starting, and we have not even started, and they already crying. By the time we start, no be small thing, my brother. So we are waiting for them, and we advise them not to cry, because the main thing is yet to come. Thank you. And the Biafra Warrior Queen, if you are set to speak, can you unmute yourself?
Thank you very much, my Honorable Jaja Godson. I greet you. I greet our Minister for Information and Otuwamanya the Great, Mazi Onyekachukwu, Ugochukwu Biafra, Ugochukwu, a disciple of Mazi. Thank you very much. Veteran Drag. I greet everybody, in fact, in this platform. Sister Tina, I see you. May God continue to bless us and give us the strength to move on, to continue fighting without relenting. That's it. So let me go straight to the topic. Northerners, Fulani, terrorists, Elders Forum. Yeah. I see what is on the Jumbotron. They are threatening who? That they will not bring food. God punish them. May God punish all of them and their food. The entire one Nigerian is God punish all of them. Not be evil God, now devil will punish them. Because our God is today very kind. Devil will punish all of them. Who tell them that we need their food? Their poison food. Their evil food. We don't need it. They should, if they are even coming now, we will be the one to stop their trailer, to stop any of their trailer, to stop on the what do they call it, boundary. We are the one to stop them. We don't need any of their food. They should go away with their food. Is that the reason they started killing our people from the farm? They think that we don't know what they are doing. If they get for me, they still go inside farm. Whether fear will let them see anybody kill. If our army is everywhere, every part of Biafra land has taken over by our liberation army. They think that they can come and threaten us with food. Even the Bible said, man cannot live by bread alone. Since food is their problem, they should go to hell with their food. That this and that. So we are not even afraid. We don't even need their food. They should go to hell with their food, because we are not living by food alone. We have more important things to do than to think of food. So it's only they're supposed to know that it's only few people that are still eating their food, and those few people is even their people that are in our land. So those ones, they need to go. They should come and collect their people. They should start going. All those Fulani men, they need to start going from our land. We don't need them. Anything Fulani, anything Northerners that is not Biafra, we don't even need them in our land. They should start preparing to go, because what is coming before them, what they don't even expect is coming before them. Before they start picking their men, lifeless life on the street of Biafra land. So they should start calling their men. You, those stupid politicians that have those cows, that bring men to our land to be taking care of the cow in our land. You better, if you don't want to go, leave those cows and the men to leave our land because we don't need their cow, we don't need the men, we don't need anybody. You, the politician, you have to live with them. Because once you are still one Nigerianist, we don't need you in Biafra land. To hell with you and your food. We are more than warriors. We have good land to farm. So all we have to say now is to encourage our brothers and sisters. Please, go and start investing in farming. Because God has blessed us with arable land. We don't even need fertilizer to grow our crops. We don't even need them. We don't need their food. They should go to hell. All we know that we need Biafra. I already consider ourselves that we are not under Nigeria again. We are not even in Nigeria again. I don't know why they are forcing there. They say we're not good. Igbo are this. Igbo, they eat human being. Igbo not love themselves. Igbo na be this one. Igbo na 419, Igbo na the other thing. Yes, let us go. Allow us to go. We have already left you people behind. We don't need you. We don't need your help. God has blessed us with human resources. We have brain. We have talents. So all we are thinking of is not about your useless food. How to go on, move on with our life. How to start developing our land. Do you think we have time to waste with you people with your useless food? We have moved on. So you, this Fulani group, it's so shameful that you are threatening. You think we are in this is a 1967 to 1917. No, of course. If you don't know, when you start killing our people for farm, a lot of us, we have learned how to use bag. Didn't you see some of our people bag in yam that they plant? People that they fence their house, they have bags on their land, on their inside their compound. They plant yam, everything grow very well. So we have moved on. Do you think God scatter us all over the world to come and learn? You think we are outside the world to come and learn other things? No, we have learned a lot of things from where we are, and we have started using it to develop our land. We don't need your food. We are more than enough. We are capable of anything. Our Bible, we are Christian, we are not Islamic country. Since Nigeria is Islamic country, so we are not part of it. We are the real Christian. Our Bible tells us that man cannot live by bread alone. Man cannot live by bread alone. That is our policy. We can do without food for days. We are strong. If our army can fight 1967-1970 without food, when you people take them unaware, if they can fight and defeat the zoo, if not because of your stupid trick or the Britain that join you people, do you think you people have? Do you think that you can even 1,000 of you cannot face one of our liberation army? 1,000 of you cannot face only one. So, my brothers and sisters, those people, they are empty threats. We don't even care. They should even stop it. If they don't want to stop bringing their food, we will be the one to stop them. Very soon, you people will see our liberation army on the boundary. They will be there to stop you. You will, as they drive that trailer of food, they come our land. They will tell you to revise back. If you don't revise back, they will shoot all your tires. Your food will rot for that place, because we don't need you. We don't need your food. We don't need your fitting leg in our land. Nonsense. So, my brothers and sisters, I will invite every one of us to start farming. Farm. Me, I be farmer. A farmer is the most richest person. Ask people that are from the diaspora. In Italy, farmers, they are the most richest. They have money. They are rich. There is money in farming. You can just imagine, put one stick of gari for cassava for a stick, for a stem for ground. Then you go uproot, I go give you one full rubber. One small head of yam, it go give you 3-4 yam. So please, let us start investing. Don't be afraid again. Our Liberation Army have started protecting our bushes. We don't need to be afraid. Please, be encouraged and start farming. Go and farm. We don't need these useless people food in our land. So thank you very much, my brothers and sisters, for giving us this for giving me this opportunity to speak. So if I want to encourage you people, go and start farming. Even me, from where I am now, I don't the plan after I will start my farming. We have started preparing our farming. I'm going into farming. So every one of us, we should start farming our lands. We have land. We are the indigenous people. We are not land grabbers. The land belongs to us. So we can go to to our village and start farming, because our land is secure. Our Liberation Army are protecting us. We are being protected. So if that one the way we now take cry for our army, where they die for our land every day, just know that your army and your policemen, they have become a manual to our lands. So we are not afraid. We are here to take. We have moved on. We have exit from Nigeria. We are not Nigeria. We are Biafrans. We don't need your Nigerian food. Thank you very much. Thank you for giving me the mic, and I will greet you people now. And good night from me to every one of us. I love you all. Brother Ronnie, you are welcome. Archbishop Mazi Wanyoma Uwaoma, thank you very much. Jaja Godson, Otuwamanya the Great, God bless you. And my Honorable Minister for Information, may God continue to bless you and feed you with that wisdom that you have, that patience, that understanding of you that you have for us.
Ise.
Thank you very much. Good night from my side.
You warrior queen, thank you. Thank you for this very nice word you've given us. And I believe the enemy, they have heard. I believe there is one impression that I want to correct now. When they say, let them go, who are them? I believe we are in our land. It is Fulani that came. So it is them that are supposed to leave. We are already existing before these people came. So we are not going anywhere. We are in our land. Fulani, you have to go. You will leave that space you are occupying because it doesn't belong to you. We are taking Biafra. We are not asking you to give it to us. We are taking it by fire, by force, whether you like it or not. And the place you took from the indigenous people will be taken away from you. This is a sure thing that must happen. You have to go. That is the impression I want to correct. You have to go. Biafrans, we are living in our land. So let's keep this like this, because I believe we're not going anywhere. It's not the time of the Israelites. We see them moving like we see in the movie. They carry their bags, moving. After many miles, they cross an ocean. No, we are already in our land. We're not going anywhere. It is you that came from the Sahel. You will go back there with your whatever you came with. And thank you. Jaja, continue, please. Jaja, are you there? I think Jaja is having a problem. My Ozo Chubu, please take the mic.
Thank you. Am I coming out clear?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I quickly want to say one or two things before I say good night to everyone in the space. But once again, I greet the hosts, the co-hosts, and especially our minister on the space, and everyone, our last speaker, the Biafran Queen, and the listeners, Ugochukwu, my beloved brother. We have been here together since morning, since 5 o'clock till even till this moment. I want to quickly submit this, and I want to speak in a low tone. Don't mind me. My voice is always hard, but in this moment, I want to speak in a low tone. Whether Zoo like it or not, we are going home. 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 No matter the amount of begging, if they like, let them beg. Let them beg till thy kingdom come. We are going home. And if they continue to stop us, the more they continue to stop us, the more they go in body bags, the more they will die. Except
we are home already.
Thank you. If they continue to shilong, the more they shilong, the more they will die. The more they are making like becoming Pharaoh, making strong head, the more they will die. And if they attack us, the more they attack us, the more they will die. 1970 and 1920 and 1990 and 2000 and 2023 can never be the same. Thank God for our PM. Thank God for sophisticated weapons. Thank God for the contributors. Thank God for those that are making things happen. Thank God for the ministers. Thank God for BRGIE, the Biafran government in exile, and de facto government. Thank God for our gallant men who have been positioned, the holy angels. Our leader calls them the holy angels. Thank God for the holy angels who are in position and in place. God has positioned them. The more you look, the less you see. That is what they are. The more you look, the less you will see. But then, Ihe na-eme gị na-eme gị. Ihe na-ata gị na-ata azụ na-ata gị. What is biting you is biting you, but you don't see what is biting you. That is the holy angels. They will keep on biting you, biting the zoo, biting Nigeria until the collapse of the zoological republic. They will bite them, keep biting them. Ona atafa, ana hafu ihe na atafa, ona ataha until ya tagbu ha niile. Ma asọfukwala Owerri. Until ya tagbu ha niile. Ọ ga na-ata until ya tagbu ha niile. Nigeria aga na-ata Nigeria, tagide ha until ya tagbu ha niile. They will collapse into pieces. The northern terrorists, whether they like the Bego, whether they like the Bego, we don't need their support. We don't need their support. What can they do? That is a trick. The Takia system, which they have been using on us for the ages. That Takia can no longer work on us because we are out of freedom. We have broken forth. We are breaking forth. We are loosed. We are free. We are no longer in bondage of this Takia system. We are now people of freedom, people of free entities. Freedom is the best thing that will happen to any man. And that is what we are fighting for. And that's what we get. And that is what we are going home with. Our freedom. Right from the day of declaration of Helsinki, right from that moment, Egwe changed, the game changed. Ndị na-amahụ ga-amara, ndị na-amahụ ebidoro amawa, ndị na-ekwenkwa na ha ga-ama. All of them are now on the know. They are now on the knowing, and they are now on the nose. Those of them standing on the fence, I also want to use this opportunity to tell them, if you are still standing on the fence, ịmahụ na Biafra abịago, egwu agharago, ụgbọ aghara gị. The train has left you behind. For those of them in diaspora, if you still think that you are still waiting until the day as hey, Biafra has come, I am also a Biafra. I am joining the league. I'm joining a team. I am a professor. I am this. I am that. If you don't key in now, you are a loser. And you will lose forever. Your generation will lose because it will appear on your what? On your ID card as a loser. It will appear on your ID as a loser. So for you not to be a loser in diaspora, please key in, join, support with your 10 cent, 20 cent, 100 cent, $1, $2, $5, $50, $1 million. Those that has it and they are holding it, keeping it for Nigeria. Oh yeah, walk. If you're not walk, for those of them who has not believed what we are saying, and they are still saying, hey, Yoruba, I built a house in Yoruba land. I built a house. What is happening today? Shame unto some of you. Shame to many of you. It is high time you abandon. Take the one that is still left behind, that's still left over. You're left over. Take them and get away from that place. Go back to your father's land, your Biafra land, and support what we are doing. Makando go. Makando go away for the rogi. Makakanobaga hicheni when go away for the koragi. So that you can still remain, so that you can still see the remaining one and the leftover and enjoy when you enter Biafra land. And the only way you can enjoy it is when you use that little one remaining to support Biafra struggle, to support Biafra freedom. With the little you can do, Biafra tax system is on. Look for a way and key in. I said I don't want to shout, but then it's like my voice is going high, small. But then I am still begging. In diaspora, come out and join the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, the League of our Prime Minister, the League of Extraordinary BRGIE, the League of Extraordinary Biafran Liberation System, Biafran Liberation Army, and ESN. And those of them, the Marine Forces, are the unshakable shakers of the Biafran forces. Join the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen and become one of the extraordinary men that their name will be written in gold when Biafra comes. If you don't like, sit on the fence. Continue sitting on the fence. If you like, join. But here comes, now is appointed time. Oh God is required. There is no more time. For those of them sitting on the fence, come and join. And for those of them begging us and asking us, can we help you? Can we come and help you? We don't need your help. This Nigerian Zoological Republic Northern terrorists, we don't need your help. The more you continue to force yourself on us, the more you will die and go in body bags. We are making it very clear. And those of them that are being used to assassinate our brothers in Biafra land, those of them being used and to kill our brothers, your time is up. You will pay. You will certainly pay. We will fish you out. Those of them being used by politicians, we will fish you out when time comes. Your punishment is waiting for you. The judgment day is coming, and we shall meet every judgment to every wicked personalities that has killed Biafrans in one way or the other during the past and present. Their judgment is waiting for you. And one more time, on the other hand, before I say good evening or good night to powerful and honorable people on this platform, go and tell Pharaoh, let my people go. We are going home. Let us completely. If they don't want, they will die and they will swim and drown in this Red Sea. This Red Sea, nkata niile ha na-akpara anyị, izu ọjọọ niile ha na-akpara anyị, osimiri niile ha na-ezigara anyị. This Red Sea they are planning and plotting for us. They will drown in this Red Sea. The more they plan against us, the more they will keep on and continue drowning in this Red Sea. They will keep on drowning. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well spoken. Thank you, Abaros Dachuku. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well, you're doing well, my brother. You have your reward when Biafra is restored. When Biafra is restored. If you participate, your name will be written with a golden pen. But if you refuse, if you follow the Obi wagon, now okay, when we restore Biafra, I get also.
Their generation.
These people are married. They don't know what is coming. Fulani people don't even know what they have just done.
They don't know.
They wrong. In fact, the wrongest people. They play with the wrongest people. So I tell you, no mercy. This very movement, we don't know what is mercy.
No forgiveness. No mercy.
What is forgiveness? We are not Christians, so for somebody saying that is a Christian, we are not Christians.
Even if we are Christians, in our dictionary, there's no more mercy. There's no more mercy.
Biafra is our religion. It is in your Christianity that they teach you when they slap you here, they turn the other one, they slap you. If somebody offend you, kill your son or daughter, rape your wife, forgive them. That is where they teach that nonsense. It is not here.
It is not in Biafra. We will pay the reward according to their recompense.
Religion.
We will recompense them according to their abominations.
Yes, my brother. Yes. And we must continue. We must continue to alert, try to wake our brothers and sisters that are sleeping up, wake everybody up I believe everybody have heard the voice of our dear leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and every eye has seen what is happening, which is under the command or control in charge by our Prime Minister. Everybody is seeing what is happening.
That's one more thing. Those of them that are still contributing money, giving to DOS, giving to IPOB Nigeria, even here in South Africa, I called one of my brothers 2 days ago or yesterday. He was still telling me, hey, when I called him, oh, 2 months, hey, IPOB, I said, one family. I say, oh, 2 months, say, okay, before you need to IPOB, are you part of what we are doing? How much have you contributed? Are you sure you are in this struggle, doing your best, contributing your best? He said, Awesome, yes. He said, yes, I am doing. I said, where is your name? Where is your receipt? Where have you registered? Awesome, hey, I am in province this. That's my coordinator is. I say there is no province that. There is no province this and province that. We have only one. South Africa admin is one, James Adenu, and we have only one ambassador, and we have only one office in something. If you are not part of this, and if your name is not recorded in that place where I will see you face to face, when the day you will come to collect your ID, if you're not there, you have lost. And if you can't retrace your step and bring back those money you're contributing in the wrong place and come to the right place and do that contribution, one day a day will come, you will match your left leg to the office and say, hey, admin, coordinator, ambassador, I want an ID. We'll remember you and will remind you the things which I'm telling you today, because you are not part of us. Your name will not be recorded in gold. Even if we give you ID, your ID will sound as a loser, because you're not a struggler fighter, you are not a freedom fighter. Your ID will record that you are a loser. And our PM has said it. Even if we give you ID, even if you carry the same ID I carry, the same ID I carry is not your own. It's not the same thing with your own, because there must be a difference. Go and ask South Koreans. Go and ask South African freedom fighters. Their IDs are differentiated. There are differences made in their ID. Your ID and my ID cannot be the same, because we are freedom fighter. It's better as you in diaspora come and support what we are doing, so that your name will be written in gold and your ID will be identified as golden ID when the time comes, so that you will not bring a shame to your generation and to your inheritance. Because if you are here,
yes, my brother,
and you didn't fight with us, you will bring a shame to your inheritance and to your generation. And your children will ask you, why were you not part of what was going on when it was happening? Now you're wasting your money some other places. I'm telling you, I say, no, I'll go and verify first. I will call my coordinator and say, I'm still talking to you. I'm telling you, as your elder brother, you're telling me you verify. What are you going to verify? If you want to verify, I have the minister of information. You can speak, you can call him. I have the number for minister and ambassador of Africa. You can call him. I gave him 3 instances or 4 instances of people he can call. If he doesn't believe me, you can put a call across and ask questions, so that you will be verified, and stop going to verify from your stupid coordinator who is DOS IPOB Nigeria. Ndo kotoko inono, ndo kotoko inaba, ndo kotoko inono. Bench warmers, eaters and looters of our money.
Also true. Yeah, listen, these people, they are wasting their money. They are throwing their money away. They won't say that they didn't see or hear this wave of freedom coming from the our prime minister. You know, one thing I know is that a lot of them, having seen our prime minister, they became very jealous of him. You know, they hated him without knowing who he is. These people, and this is one of the characteristics of our people. They hate people without knowing you. They get jealous of you. even go ahead to do all sort of manner of blackmail to bring you down. These people, they saw that these people they are following, they are not doing anything, but they still want to continue.
To follow them stupidly.
I don't know.
With the eyes closed, blindfolded.
Oh, this is, you know, when our leader said it's a time to separate the chaff from the wheat. You see, that is what is playing out. It's not that these people, they don't know. That prophecy is what must be fulfilled. Is what is playing out. And again, remember that our leader said that he's going to very soon. We're going to march, and he is coming to lead the march,
and he is there,
and he's bringing hell to zoo. That is coming. You know, somehow when he made these statements, I used to ask myself, will our leader just one day carry his bags and go back to Nigeria, where he was arrested at the airport, in 2017? You know, mysteriously, it happened that Kenya that he went to was how God planned it.
Exactly.
That is the plan of God, to bring him down there, so that everything he said that will happen. And the hell has been unleashed on the zoo. Today
Exactly.
They are crying, but they have not started, because we haven't even tested that. There are some of our men, they haven't shot one, because everybody got where we are careful because it is on Fulani that we're going to test those things. And their houses, their homes, their mansions they built must be brought down, because they cannot come and destroy our own and left their own untouched. No. You see what Israel is doing to Hamas?
That's what I want.
We are going to them double fold. The offensive, like when our prime minister came yesterday, after I read his tweet, before he came on space, that offensive was what I had in mind. And when he came, he said it. Offensive
has been activated.
I was so happy. I was like, wow, look at what I have in mind. And he came and activated it. So what is happening now is according to heaven. Heaven is driving it. Victory is ours. We, the genuine Biafrans, we can feel it, we can smell it, like the time of Christmas, when we'll be feeling the breeze of Christmas, that we are going home. Yes.
Yeah.
That time, that breeze, I'm feeling it. Because I tell you, if I tell you that my life was like, I was restored after our leader was renditioned. Almost, I was unconscious. I didn't know what I was doing. Every day, my head would be like, oh my God, what is happening? What is it? How we ended? Suddenly, our prime minister grabbed it, and I saw it. I saw the light at the end of the tunnel. I say yes, and that was how I was revived. And since then, it is so strong. It is very strong. This feeling of freedom, this feeling of liberation, it is very, very strong. I am 110% convinced that we have won. We have won this war. I tell you, we are a spiritual people. God show us things. There are people amongst us that God show what is happening, what is going to happen, and what will be. I believe that this fight has been won by heaven. Like our leader said it, that you will go to this war with nothing, and I will prove to you that I'm God. After that, Biafra will come and Biafra will worship me forever. Only gonna be in Biafra land and Israel, like our leader said it, that will have a true worship of Elohim. No other place. Any other place you see people shouting the name of Jesus and all this nonsense, don't mind them. They're wasting time. The world today don't love God. People of today, they don't fear God. They fear what people will do or say. But I tell you, when Biafra is fully restored, you will see heaven come down, and the worship of God will be so immense, will be, wow, you will feel it. Because God wants us to live, wants us to procreate so that we can worship Him. But the enemy wants to depopularize us and bring demons from hell to take over this earth. But they have failed on arrival very woefully, and they will continue to fail. I don't know if anybody is that wants to speak. I don't know what happened to Jaja. His network. My brother Christopher, are you there? Can you grab the mic?
Yeah, Otuma, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
My brother, I just, like I told the minister earlier, I was in the listener session and I was having issues. So whenever I come to the speaker, I can hear properly. Because, whenever we are on spaces, firstly, I greet everybody here, my people, they will know. Whenever I come on spaces like this, I just feel like I just entered my papa house.
So that is how it is.
The feeling is just whenever I'm with Biafrans, it's I feel a sense of trust, a sense of brotherhood, a sense of unity. And I remember at the convention, even though that was the first time most of us were seeing each other in person or one another in person, it was so warm. I remember Madam Ewa gave her a hug, and everybody, it was I don't know, I can't really put words into the feeling, but I felt at home. I sat down and I was like, I am with my people.
Yeah.
There was this sigh of relief, if you understand what I'm saying, Motuma.
Exactly.
I took a deep breath and I was like, this feels good.
Fearless. You were seated with the people of the same like mind, people of the same belief with you. You had no
And
fear.
Guess what?
Yeah, go ahead.
A very good friend I met, one of, everybody was wonderful, but someone I was closer to at the convention was one of our sisters from the coastal region. And some idiots to come and tell you South, Niger Delta and all that nonsense. One of our sisters from the coastal region, I knew also, there was no difference, So I'm so glad that Biafrans have woken up. We are one people now. And for me, for me, it's like on top spaces now, I know too they talk. I'm saving my energy for, when our nation building, because I know, we're getting our freedom sooner than later, so my brother, I save the energy for nation.
Finland.
Thank you. Because now the whole world knows there is no going back. Okay, and in saner society, in saner climes, what they should do now is, sit on this table and discuss. Okay, this estate called zoo. How do we go forward in terms of dividing and to avoid any wahala? Because the truth is this: normally, if the people we are dealing with have sense, they should know that even when everybody becomes independent, that should necessarily not stop, diplomatic relations between us if they want it, you know. But as for Biafran, so we are leaving. I mean, we're done. Like I tell people, we just the wait we make the thing official, basically. So yeah, thank you, my brother, for the space, and let us keep on educating ourselves. And one thing I want to say, please, my people, because the truth is, so, I'm sure some people will read Bible, they know about prodigal son, when the prodigal son went astray, and the father, that story, how did people come? The father left the son that has been home, welcomed the prodigal son, gave him everything. These are our prodigal brethren who were deceived by Peter Obi. Many in their millions, bro. They are trooping back. Many of them,
Certainly.
yes, many of them, they're kind of ashamed because they didn't listen to the PM. Many of them are supporting the PM now. So when some come to our spaces ignorantly and ask questions, please, please, no matter how ignorant the question sounds, let us calm down, explain to them, give them directions, and welcome them. Because no matter how we talk, my brother, our people are still our people. But like the PM said, he gets some more way ahead. That one is a no-no in terms of say forgive them for the wrong they've done, because what they did led to the murder of people. People have lost their lives because some people sold out. Those ones now they have different cases to answer. But our people who went astray, please, we have to welcome them with open arms
Yes, yes,
to
yes.
also
The
make
door is
our movement
still wide
stronger.
open now. That door is still wide open for those obedient followers, that betrayed us, because that is total betrayal. The door is still open now. Come back and we will accept you, because this door will soon be closed. And if it does, you are going to pay. You are going to.
Also, Amaya, let me explain the reality to my people here. Let me explain the reality to you. This is it. Okay. Like I tell people, the Nigeria way that they talk, we don't see and finish. Nothing remain. No jara, no. After full stop, you need to start another sentence or you start writing again. We don't see and reach full stop. We don't see Nigeria finish from top to bottom, from bottom to top. Nothing remain again. So you must be very sick. Like when I say sick, sick in the head to still be holding a PVC today. You must be very sick in the head, like serious mental problem, to still be talking about 2027 nonsense. So our people know, no, there is no Uzoadium, all that one Nigeria, they don't stop now, full stop. So nobody is talking about anything 2007 because they know this is the only hope. This is home, okay? This is home, and they don't have, in fact, no choice, my brother. No choice. What else? What else is there? No choice than to get your freedom and you live your life. So that is it. So my people, channel your energy. We all know who to follow. We all know you have IPOB Nigeria. Those are, nonsensical illiterates. And then you have the government, the Biafra Republic government in exile, and the de facto government in the homeland. And together we push, okay, and make this formal. A great nation that's going to be built by each and every one of us. And let us not remember, like, the US people will say, don't think of what Biafra will do for you. Think of what you can do for Biafra.
And
That said, it
that
is
is the
Biafra
key.
first.
That is it.
Biafra first.
Because many people, they quickly run to grab posts or positions. No, that is not the way it should be. Like, let me say, there are people who took the post because of what they want to offer. This is the way it should be. if you have something to offer to Biafrans, you are, you merit to take the position, because you have maybe you are a specialist in that field which you are going. You deserve to have a post, and just to do it for Biafrans voluntarily, not to have what Biafra is going to pay you when we restore Biafra. No. Voluntarily, I devoted to do this voluntarily, my work, give my service to Biafra voluntarily, because what I need most is to return back to the land where I was born and live my life. I don't want to walk again. If I want to sit down and watch the other people walk, because
My brother, everybody go work. Everybody go work. In fact, the work go plenty self. It go double pass the one we did to now. Just so you know.
So for people who think that start now to be grabbing so many things, dragging posts or position, no. Walk go yakba, now you go run. So me, I don't work for Europe, so I don't tire myself. I'm 2019. I used my mouth to say, while I've worked only 4 years, I told my colleague that I'm going on pension, for and from that moment, I tell you, you gotta see me, but it's not something I'll say here. But that work, I don't tire. I don't tire. We have tried for Europe, and Europe, they are using us. They are using us to build their homes and paying us peanuts after collecting many without giving an proper account of what they took from our land. They pay us penny, and we are, oh my God. You see them?
Otuma, my
Yeah,
brother, in addition to that,
yeah.
some they even use us the bomb picking, Some they use us, they collect our genes, our African genes. Maybe we born for with them, Some of them will say if you no feel born for here with our person, go stay here, they go back house, And because no house there to go, people go just born person where they no one born. People go do job where they no want to. People they collect insult for here. Forget say system these days, you're making some money and all that. They know that you are not a part of them. It doesn't matter. Like I always say, there is a difference between being tolerated and being accepted. Most of us
Mhm.
in Europe, America, whatever, are just being tolerated. If Mazin Kanu was not just being tolerated in the UK as a fake UK citizen that they gave him, they would have been doing something about his case. But the UK, in fact, aided. They didn't protect their own, and now he's still in, that dungeon. So
The-
all this, it's all no place like home, no
This
be
very
for
case of
mouth. This
Mazinam
reality.
Lekana, this very case of Mazinam Lekana being a citizen of the UK, after this incident, our people will still not learn from that. Some people, when they grab American visa, passport, or UK document, they will think that they've arrived. They will feel on top of the mountain, like the Okuhade Ekweziokwu. Knowing it that these people can take this from you anytime, any day. Imagine these people, they didn't raise an eyebrow concerning the rendition of their citizen. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not holding dual citizenship. He's not withholding a zoologic passport. No. But for the life of me, I don't know why these people brought Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to the zoo. Why? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not their citizen. The atrocity is alarming. No. The judge, in this case, oh my God. If Biafra will leave this case just like this, no, I'm not going to be happy. Because I believe everything anybody does must be brought to book. For UK to have done this, the international community is supposed to judge them, sue them. And we are not going to fold our hands and watch this atrocity continue. Because if we don't do anything, it will happen to the next people coming. This crime, and this, I want to say, every nation, everybody supporting this very evil, they are all terrorists. They are all terrorist countries. No one country is good to live. I tell you, if Biafra don't come, we are nothing.